Hello and welcome everyone back to another exciting session of Distant Wanderers, the brand new campaign taking the time slot of Legends of Stone Harbor after its unfortunate, if not on my part, uh, just a general DM oversight on that one. I'll own that. It's untimely end. When we last left off with our party, they had arrived in the Far Isles after their 6-month sojourn through the wilderness to cross the continent of Darius and make it to the airship docks where they could ferry out onto the Far Isles, which are a series of islands situated on the backs of great sea dragons. Upon arriving in the city of, I believe it was Seisui, but I want to double check. Yep, Seisui. They were greeted by their hosts and met at the board of tourism, where they noticed that the strange writing on their tickets that displayed each of their names was unseen by the board of tourism officials, which led Darrow to believe that it was some form of spell that was very similar to the spell Illusory Script, but much, much stronger. As they checked into their hotel and were given access to the Royal Suite, as it was called, the group unpacked all their stuff, got situated, and then immediately split up as Viantra, Darrow, Saoirse, and Karinya went to the Arcanium. Lucian decided to wander around for a bit, with his end goal being to kind of get a look at the Singing Fist Monastery. And Howl decided to look for a place to perform, finding themselves at another resort known as the Mirth and Wine Resort, working alongside Aiko Inkai and her stage manager Yuki. They were able to get Howl dressed appropriately, and Howl put on a elaborate and performative dance, earning themselves the ability to come back anytime and perform for coin, as well as getting one free meal for them and up to 5 friends at the resort, only during times that they were performing. Viantra and Darrow were able to get some insight into the specific research fields they were looking into, whereas Saoirse decided to try and get into a more restricted section of the library, and got caught by the Keeper of Knowledge, as it were, who told them they had to return that volume and get permission to enter the restricted section from either the governor, the archmage, or the master of the Singing Fist Monastery. Saoirse decided to just leave at that point, and Viantra scheduled an appointment with the archmage to go ahead and get himself access before Darrow and Karinya followed. Viantra, Darrow, and Karinya, sorry, not, blah, blah, blah. Whereas Karinya decided to follow Saoirse, as Saoirse was talking about going to get a drink. And Darrow and Viantra decided to stay and be nerd buddies. Meeting up with Howl and Lucian, after Lucian discovered that the Singing Fist Monastery was very secretive of their prized techniques and wouldn't be able to get access to that information easily. They decided to go out drinking and went to a local bar called the Siren's Call, which was carved into the cliffside and actually had physical and magical barriers that kept out the seawater, so that it had kind of a bit of mood lighting as one was dining beneath the sea. They enjoyed a night out on the town with Lucian and Howl getting rather tipsy and Karinya getting full-blown drunk. Saoirse, deciding to be the adult here, leashed the group with rope, with exception of Lucian, who was not about that, and decided to lead them all back to the resort. As they arrived at the resort, they met with Viantra and Darrow, who had returned from the Arcanium. talked a bit, shared some pie as Karina retired to bed, and they were greeted by a stranger who declared that he had summoned them there. This stranger, who only referred to themselves as Fall, said that they required the group to head out into the wilderness to seek out the Fey Temple at the center of the island. His mission for them was to reactivate the defenses and retrieve something of value for him. He told them that once that was dealt with, he would meet them back at their room within 72 hours. He told them they had spent their first 24 hours on the island in some degree of mirth, and they would have essentially 2 days and 2 nights to finish their quest and return with the appropriate items. We now turn ourselves to the morning after as the group begins to slowly wake up, and I will go about doing introductions as I always do. From left to right on my screen that I can see here for Roll20, we have Zammy playing Howl Percival Evangeline, our human rogue.
Whoop, whoop.
We have, I'm assuming Mr. Fancy Man is Doc, who is playing Lucian Vale, the human monk.
Hello, friends.
I don't see Colin on Roll20, but I'm assuming that is because computer issues, as stated last session. But Colin plays Darrow. Hold on, full name coming. Darrow Alaxian, the second, which is our human wizard.
Man, you really want his name to be Axion, don't you? Maybe I'll change it. That's actually a good name.
I keep mispronouncing it. One of these days I'll get it right.
No, that's actually better, to be honest.
Is it? Oh, it's Axonoff. Damn it! Why do I think I feel so bad? I'm.
No. I'm
gonna learn it. Colin, leave it. I'm gonna learn it.
All right.
I don't like Axonoff personally.
Axonoff. Darrow walks up to Lucian and says, "Hey, no more body spray. Axonoff." Got it. Pneumatic devices. Next we have the veteran of all my campaigns, Josh Kaposh, playing Viantra Casares.
He was a sailor boy. He said so. Oh, I tried to.
Didn't quite work out for you.
You started, but you fell flat.
You couldn't finish.
Gotta commit, man.
Yeah,
you gotta commit, man. If you're gonna do the bit, you gotta go whole hog.
Mm-hmm.
And then last but certainly not least, we have Nylasaur playing Saoirse Bonfil.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
I do have an update on our 6th player, Star. Unfortunately, the issues that prevented them playing in the first session have become a little more complicated. So currently they will not be joining us until further notice. So until that point, I'm going to have, because they have made a request not for anyone or myself to roleplay Karina, I am going to have Karina go off on their own adventure for a while until Star is able to rejoin the party, and at that point Karina will reconvene with our groups. And who knows, maybe that'll even form a little side quest of Viantra trying to find his sister. Depending on what happens. I haven't decided yet. We'll get there in 48 hours in-game. On that note, y'all wake up in the morning after everything. I don't know if that was in-game or someone actually. Oh.
I think someone knocked on Davin's door.
Okay, I thought they knocked on your door, Josh, and I'm like, so it begins!
Not just yet. We're gonna keep going.
Yeah, so as your party wakes up after the eve of a night of drinking, I need Lucian and Howl to roll me Constitution saving throws.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
God damn. No problem.
Okay.
It's a 17 and a 9.
So, Lucian, you are no stranger to drinking. You are fine. You wake up in the morning with no hangover. Your stomach definitely doesn't feel like super great, but you figure that's nothing a quick little breakfast won't fix. Hal, you have a splitting hangover. Everything is too bright, soft noises are too loud, and your head just feels like it would be much better if you took out the ice pick that's been jammed in it, metaphorically speaking. So yeah,
Oh, frick, my mic wasn't working.
that's fine.
Professional actors here. We can't afford to have audio problems.
Gonna let Hal sleep in. God.
Sorry, I just got my food up here. Like, it would always happen, so I'm gonna be muted for a little bit.
Alright. So Hal's sleeping in?
Yeah.
What are the rest of y'all doing? Oh, before I forget, I remember, Viantra, you said you had a meeting at 8 a.m. with the Archmage, right?
Yes.
Alright, how early did you get up?
Probably just an hour before.
So you're up at about 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember that, your hotel has, complimentary breakfast, but lunch and dinner you do have to pay for. So you can head down for a complimentary breakfast if you'd like, or you can just head straight for the Arcanium.
I'll get breakfast first. You know, I'm not gonna rush anything.
What would everyone else like to do? Darrow, Lucian, Saoirse, any plans?
I'll get breakfast.
Yeah, Darrow will as well attend the breakfast.
And it's perfect because I have dinner with me right now.
I want to see what these fancy people have to offer.
All right, you all head down there. And breakfast is very nice. Like this is interesting for me because I actually had to like Google search Japanese breakfast. And there are like a lot of various options. Sorry, my dice box just fell over because it's being a jerk. Yeah, there are a lot of various options. So I'll say that the breakfast is kind of like a traditional hotel breakfast. It's kind of like buffet style. There are certain things that you absolutely see. Like there's rice, there's eggs, there are like small bits of like pickled vegetables. Additionally, there is a kind of big ol' soup pot of miso soup with little bits of tofu floating in it. And then, of course, there are 3 like stands in the area where it looks like people are cooking up like fresh food. You see some people making omelets, but for some reason, instead of like stuffing in like peppers, mushrooms, pieces of meat, they're stuffing in this what looks almost like a like rice filling, but it kind of reminds y'all of like a risotto.
Ooh.
Additionally, there are people over there frying up fresh seafood in the morning, and some people are cooking what look like little dumplings or little like pastries or pies.
I'm just loading up with eggs.
I'm gonna get
I'm
a
just
little bit of eggs and some fish.
like
Gotta get a little
a
bit
nice mountain of eggs.
A nice mountain of Darrow will just
Mountain
like
and egg.
Darrow will get a variety. He's
Yeah,
curious.
Yeah, all in all, the food is very satisfactory. It's a lot different than what y'all are traditionally used to for food, but that doesn't make it any less delicious. For those that got the variety, Darrow and Viantra, the pickled vegetables they're a little sour, but they're not like too sour. They're done just right, and there's even like some pickled fruits as well, like pickled plums, which are delightfully tart and sweet at the same time.
Ooh. Damn.
The eggs are cooked to fluffy perfection. The rice is sticky, but not like so much so that like it's just sticks to the bowl. It actually comes off the bowl rather easily. The fish is cooked like it is so tender that like as you all like cut it with your utensils, it just like sinks right through. The soup is savory and delicious. And for those of y'all that loaded up on eggs, oh man, are those eggs fluffy! Like whether it be like little omelet style eggs, scrambled eggs, hard boiled eggs, soft boiled eggs that you bite into them and it just like sinks right through. It's just the texture is amazing.
That's really good.
Yeah, I have pickled carrots. Oh no, like fermented carrot.
They got all kinds of pickled things. If it's a root vegetable, they've most likely pickled it.
Yeah, usually.
We can pickle that.
Yes.
They're like, potatoes. We can pickle it.
We'll pickle it.
Do they have coffee?
They do not, but they do have morning tea.
I will have some morning tea.
I'll get on that too.
I'll be the weirdo that drinks water in the morning.
Yes.
Like
Do
me,
that.
guys.
I mean, to be fair, we're drinking hot
I
water
drink
with
water in the
herbs.
morning.
But then again, I feel like Viantra's also got like that habit of just being like, fresh drinking water, drink.
Beyond. Oh god, Beyonder is me.
Water.
Well, it's more the fact that like in a life at sea, like fresh drinking water is more precious than
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
most
for
other
sure.
commodities that you ship.
Well, no, just like. Whatever. We're not gonna.
Davin, it's okay.
Fresh drinking water is more valuable to me than coffee and tea.
This is a safe place, Davin. We can talk about your unhealthy obsession with keeping your body running with hydration.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
It's okay, we're here
What
for
a
you.
crazy sentiment.
Unhealthy
No,
habits.
I can fantasize about a character whose culture has him drink tea, so Lucian's gonna have some tea right now.
I'm gonna drink some nice tea too.
Alright, so we got 2 people drinking tea, we got 2 people drinking water, and we got Howl upstairs nursing the mother of all hangovers. Alright. Yeah, as time ticks on, Viantra, you finish up your breakfast, and it's not quite time to meet with the Archmage, but you do like to be prompt and early. So you head on out.
Where are you going?
Oh, I'm going to see the Archmage.
Oh,
have
you had an appointment?
Yes, I set up an appointment.
Ask him if he knows anything about that fall guy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and if he is, don't ask him that.
If he is,
He
the
might
fall-
not be. He's probably not. But if just in case he is.
Yes. All right. Anyway, I'm off.
Alright.
Alright.
See you later.
Goodbye.
Alright, so you head off to the Arcanium. Bam. Yeah, you arrive at the Arcanium about 15 minutes early for your appointment, and the manager at the front desk goes ahead and sees you over to the staircase, and they pull a few books off of a certain bookshelf, and you watch as this gate kind of opens up, similar to the ones that you all have seen on the restricted section, but it seems to be for another lift, kind of like the one in your hotel. You hop inside, and then they put the books back, and the gate just closes, and they go, well, see you in a minute, and before you can even respond, you are teleported to the top of the tower.
Oh God. I haven't ever been teleported before, have I?
I would assume not, no.
Okay. So does it feel like super uncomfortable?
I'll say for
Feel violated.
I'll say for you, it's jarring. But due to just the general nature of construction of this magecraft, it is like there are no adverse physiological effects. Just for you,
Okay.
it's very unsettling to be, facing the south 1 second, staring at a librarian, and then suddenly appear somewhere else facing the north, looking at a guy behind a desk with a room full of books.
Oh, warning would be good. Just as a thought. I'm sorry.
Where's the fun in that? What's the point of magic if it is not exercised?
Also, a very good point.
It's like keeping a bunch of books in a library, but having no intention to share the knowledge with outsiders.
I think I already like you very much. And I walk towards him.
You kind of get a closer look at him now. He's an older, half-elven man. With a thick, kind of like gray beard. You'd expect he's like probably into his later, years of life. Like he's probably about, like in his 80s or 90s. But despite that, like there is no necessary like outside of hair coloration and some crow's feet around the eyes. There's no like other additional signs of age. His hands aren't wrinkled and worn. There are no like liver spots on his hands or face. He very much looks like what you would expect someone in their 40s or 50s to look like if they were a human.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of like takes your hand with a firm kind of strong grip, and he goes, "I'm Archmage Sylvanor, and I understand that you seek access to our restricted sections."
Yes, my name is Vyontra Kosaris. I have some studies that I would like to perform, but the open areas are not as, open as I need them to be.
He kind of like smirks at this. He's like, "You find umbrage with my library?"
Oh, oh, sorry.
I merely tease my young tiefling friend. It is quite alright. The purpose of the restricted sections are to ensure that while all of our information can be shared freely, that the more dangerous topics, those that could be considered harmful to one's fellow men and women, are safely guarded. And so it is a process of evaluation in which me, the headmaster of the monastery, and the governor ensure that any potential candidates who would seek out the restricted section are approved by us personally.
Of course.
Now, I do need to let you know this will only grant you access to the basis section of the restricted sections. There are higher levels to this access, but those are typically granted after certain merits or criteria are seen, usually a secondary or tertiary evaluation.
Alright.
So-
How would I come to be granted I guess I should be granted see about being granted the first level first. I'm sorry.
That would be preferable. You can worry about the tertiary and secondary. I will say this much. If you are able to pass this evaluation, whenever we feel that you are ready to accept the next level of restricted access, you will receive a letter.
Alright.
Now, on that note, let us begin the evaluation. And he kind of like waves his hands, and you watch as some papers kind of like fly off his desk and quickly kind of like reorganize themselves and fall gently into his hands. And he goes, "Now tell me, why do you seek access to the restricted sections?"
Well, a year or so ago, I'm a cartographer, and my crew, our ship got hit by a very sudden storm. I somehow survived such a tragic event, but I'm unsure on how. And so I've been reading up on phenomenons and creatures that can start such situations.
I see. And you suspect that this phenomenon you seek could be somewhere within my restricted sections?
Well, I believe it could be. Of course, I'm not completely sure, but it never hurts to search.
Of course, of course. And second question I have for you as part of this evaluation is, what merit does the Arcanium gain in granting you access to our restricted sections? Which, more simplified, what knowledge will you bring to us in exchange for the knowledge that we grant you?
Um, Anything you may need, anything that I can offer. In all honesty, I don't have a lot right now. A lot of my maps were lost in the storm, but possibly as I get myself more on my feet, I could offer you new uncharted areas, if that would be at all helpful.
That would be. We're always in the market for new maps of the world. As new areas and territories are discovered, it is always prevalent to ensure that we have accurate readings of the globe.
Yes. um. Yes. Well. I don't have much more than that at the moment. Sadly, but if I can find any more information, that may not have been put to use just yet, I will bring it up as well.
Of course. And now I have just 3 more questions, and then we're done here. The third question, of course, is what is to ensure that you do not use the more dangerous knowledge in this restricted section for the harm or ill of your fellow man?
I'm unsure on how I could assure you of this, but I have no truthful want or need or anything of that sort to hurt anyone. I simply want to find out more about myself within my endeavor for studying.
He kind of puts the papers down. He goes, many have sought the path of self-enlightenment here at Arcanium, only to find that down this road leads only death and destruction. Whether it be for those they loved or those that stand in their way, this Arcanium serves as a tipping point for one's descent or ascension into power. What assurance can you provide me that in the pursuit of your power you will not lose yourself to the vices that it can contain?
Sir, in all honesty, I don't have a lot right now, but I have a family at home, I have a sister here, and I have one that I love very dearly, in a continent not far from here. If I were to inflict harm on anyone, I just couldn't imagine it, especially if it would just keep getting worse and worse. I wouldn't want to hurt any of those that I love. In fact, it is one of those situations that I couldn't imagine.
I see. My final question is very simple. And he flips the papers around that he's been fiddling with, and you see that it is a full the best way you can put it is contract. And it is written in ancient primordial. And he turns to you and looks at you and he goes, then I will ask but one final question. You say that you have not much, and you have no assurances that you can provide that you will not use the knowledge gained here to bring harm to others. For your fear is that if you do that, you will not be able to look your loved ones in the eye or bear that you have brought harm onto others or possibly your loved ones. Is that correct?
Yes.
He bites his thumb and draws blood and just taps it gently on the primordial, and you watch as it flares up briefly for a second. He goes, then I ask you this. Do you desire the knowledge in this Arcanium so greatly that you would sign this contract, which would bind it so that if ever you abuse the knowledge you gained here to harm another being or to seek destruction upon nations, that your loved ones would suffer fates far worse than those you grant upon others?
Of course.
Very well then. And he produces a pen.
Nice. I take it and sign.
As you sign, you write on the contract, and you can feel as you're doing it like a little bit of pressure, kind of like pressing into your like the top of your left wrist.
Mm-hmm.
And as you kind of like finish signing your name, you finally take a glance down to your left wrist, and right as you've question, do you have the Eldritch Invocation Eyes of the Runekeeper, or do you
Yes.
actually know Ancient Primordial?
I have Eyes of the Runekeeper.
Okay, so you look down at your wrist, and the Ancient Primordial characters for Viantra Casaris are now like branded onto your left wrist.
Interesting.
Like they have been carved in and have been dyed. So it looks like someone has literally taken like a cattle brand to you.
Huh.
And he goes, well then, I grant you basic access. And he taps this, the thumb that is still bleeding, by the way, onto your wrist. And you watch as the letters reshuffle, and it still says Viantra Casaris. But now, right at the very top of your left wrist, like from tracing down from your middle finger right down the middle of your wrist, is a sign that just, in Ancient Primordial says, Level 1.
That is very strange.
We are very protective of our secrets here.
Of course.
Well, you are now granted level 1 access, and with such responsibilities, you are now free to check the first 3 levels of the tower for any specific information in the restricted sections that you think could be pertinent to your search.
Thank you so much.
He kind of just nods.
I still like staring at the branding on my wrist. I walk to the lift.
Alright, as you walk to the lift, he shuffles the contract, and you watch as it quickly folds and transforms itself into a small, like it basically transforms itself into a very small envelope, and you watch as he kind of like opens a filing cabinet on his desk and drops the envelope in, and as he does such, he takes the pen he gave you, places it back in its inkwell, and you immediately teleport back down to the first level.
God, that's gonna come up like 50 sessions in.
Who knows? As when Star finally returns, she's like, "Holy shit, you got the tattoo!" And you're like, "No, I got a library card."
I mean, if I tell Karina that it's a library card, she might get one too. That is the coolest library card I've ever seen.
Why do you want to seek our knowledge? I want the tattoo!
Give it to me.
I don't want to go to the strict. I just want that cool tattoo, my brother.
Nah, dude, there are like magic tattoos you can get. Like,
Yeah.
they're pretty cool. Pretty cool.
I head off. I knowing that we have a big schedule, I head back off to our resort.
All right. On that note, Howl, have you finally decided to wake up? Zemi
No.
I was about to say Zemi has died. Oh no.
Howl is never waking up again.
He'll
Oh my God.
never wake up.
Thanks so much.
I'm gonna. I'll go check on them. I'll go
Yeah.
check on them.
Okay, yes, do that.
I'm gonna go ask if I can get like a little glass of water with some squeezed like lemon in it. I'm just gonna bring it up.
One of the concierges, like, as you all are kind of like hanging out in the lobby and making your way back up to your room, like you go ask someone about it, and the concierge just goes, "Oh yes, we can send up some water with some fresh squeezed lemon."
Thank you very much.
Of course. Is there anything else we can get for y'all today?
No, that should be all for now. Thank you.
All right, my absolute pleasure. And as you all head back up into the room, you wait around for like maybe 5 minutes or so, and someone shows up with a pitcher of lemon water and a tray that has 6 glasses on it. They set it down on your central coffee table, and then they walk back to the lift and take it back down to the lobby.
Nice. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna knock on his door.
How someone is trying to break down your door with a battering ram, it sounds like. But it is not like the usual like thump and crack. It is very rhythmic. Like instead of you hear
I was gonna look at his door and then blink slowly and grab his pillow and then force it on his ears and try to numb out the sound.
It muffles it very slightly.
Damn it.
I'm just gonna say I'm coming in. I'm gonna. Is the door open? Is it like locked or is it open?
It's locked.
It's locked. Howl is
Okay.
a very private person. Like they don't want you coming in here and messing with their things. How'd they know that you wasn't gonna bust in here in the middle of the night and draw a mustache on them?
Yeah, that's true. How are you feeling? Okay. How?
I hear that pretty loud, right? Still.
It's not like deafening, but it's just like you can hear Saoirse, but their voice being muffled by the door helps. So it just kind of sounds like more or less standard volume, which doesn't grate on your nerves at the moment.
I'm gonna, like, stand up. Gonna walk over there and open the door slowly. I'm just gonna let a crack.
As you open the door slowly, the light of the main room is not welcome, but luckily the rest of your room is very dark, so you don't have to stare directly at the open window.
I can stand in front of the crack to like keep the sunlight kind of like out.
Eyes.
Yeah. I'm gonna have like a little cup of like lemon juice. I'm gonna say, "How you feeling?"
Like shit.
Here you go. I'm gonna hand him the water. If you can't finish it all, that's okay. Just take small sips. Should help.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say.
Hmm?
And I take it. What?
Just take small sips.
Right.
It's lemon water. No, it's lime water.
I take sip.
It's refreshing, and it doesn't immediately make you want to vomit, so that's pretty good.
Nice.
Call that a win.
That's a win on my end.
Hey.
Take small sips. There's a pitcher out here if you need it, if you want some more. Take your time.
Sounds good. Where are we heading?
Where are we headed?
It's the forest temple at the center of the island.
Oh, we're gonna go to the forest. Should be shady. Should be semi-quiet.
I hope so. And what is everyone else up to?
Well, right now, if I can think,
Like fades.
Darrow and Lucian are in the little room. That or they're downstairs still eating. Which one are they? Are
That's
they
them.
both upstairs? Are you guys upstairs or no?
Cut to us downstairs and me asking Darrow a question.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
does that work?
It's like, what are the guys up to? They just like Saoirse tilts head, just it immediately like fucking jump cuts to downstairs.
Yeah. So, Synchronia.
Not since last night, no.
That's probably not.
Perhaps we should ask.
She's probably still, hangover her town or whatever the fuck with Hal.
Maybe, but we don't have much time. We should probably gather soon.
Well, we can wait for Leandra to get back. There's no
Well,
rush.
of course.
You seem a little wound.
I had something of a vision, daydream, something of the sort last night. Memory flash. Maybe it felt real. Scarily real.
Huh.
I
That's crazy, dude. That's
think it's well. I've probably said too much.
no. I mean, we're gonna be working for some mystery man together. Might as well share our life stories.
I think it was about my father, but I don't know.
Remind me what happened to your father.
I don't know.
Right. So wait. Sorry, I'm like, you know what? Forget it. So wait, how do you know it's about your? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I'm very.
It was a feeling I had. I felt a
Okay.
family familiarity with that person, and I could feel that he was my father, but I could have sworn it was the first time in a long time since I've actually seen his face.
Huh.
And there was something else to it, something I can't quite grasp yet. Feeling. Not a good one either.
Yeah. Sounds intense.
It was something. I don't know.
No, you're right. We should probably meet up with the others.
Do you want to get Karinia first?
Ah, no, Saoirse's probably got her.
Okay.
We should just wait here for to actually out.
Yes, let us wait for the meeting to be done.
Oh, alright.
He kind of like absent-mindedly. He's got like this vacant, thoughtful look in his eyes, kind of. And he kind of goes back to eating his food.
Both Lucian and I both forgot that he was an amnesiac.
It happens, my man. On that note, Viantra, how long do you finish up your meeting and then just go right back to the resort, or like what do you do?
I'm gonna head right back to the resort since I know that we have to go early.
All right, you head right back to the resort. You meet up with
Nope.
Lucian and Darrow during breakfast as they're finishing up their meal.
Oh.
Gonna have my sleeve pulled down a little.
Yeah, and y'all want to head to the room?
I wanna talk a little with him first. Yeah, how'd it go?
Pretty well, actually. In all honesty, it was just a few questions. Some very serious questions. And in the end, I got a very cool marking, and I pull up my sleeve.
Oh, cool. I pull up my shoulder sleeve and I show my wolf tattoo.
Oh, I mean, yours is undebatably more cool, but I don't know. Library card.
Yeah, yeah. You find anything out about the mystery man?
Oh no, actually, I can't say I had a lot of time to ask. In reality,
Eh.
I think that'll be something I'll have to study myself.
Well. Well, you should probably go get the others. I haven't come back down yet.
Absolutely.
I'm like stretching in real life and as in character.
You're very dedicated to the part right now.
Oh yeah.
So is it just Beyontra that heads up, or do all three of you head up?
All three of us.
Oh god.
Unless Daryl wants to take me.
No, we're all heading.
All right. So as all three of you head up to the room, I'll say at this point, like Hal, you've probably retreated back into your room to continue sipping on your citrus water, as it were.
Yeah.
And Saoirse, what are you doing?
I have a glass of lime juice and I'm just gonna be lounging.
You have a glass of what juice?
Lime juice? No, whatever I brought up. Probably was it lemon juice?
It's water that has lemon juice mixed into it.
Yes, that's it. That's it. That's what I have.
It's basically lemonade light. Like
Yeah.
it has not a lot of lemon juice and not a lot of sugar. It's just
I'm fine with that.
water with a spritz of lemon. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so y'all walk in, you see that on the coffee table there's a pitcher with some water in it and some glasses. 4 are currently on the tray. Saoirse has one in her hand, and the other one is missing, but you assume that it was probably given to someone.
Yeah. I take the pitcher, start drinking out of it, and go over to my tank buddy's door.
Did you just pick up the entire
I'm thirsty. I had a lot of eggs, man, you know?
What the
Oh
fuck?
god. Oh god.
Wow.
There's-
Okay.
there's-
I'm just gonna look at this,
there's
have a little
cups.
surprise, but just go fair enough.
There's glasses, please. Sanitary.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I didn't realize. Yeah. I thought this was just like complimentary or something. Sorry, I didn't realize you wanted. I thought you got your. Whatever, doesn't matter. Okay. I knock on Karina's door.
Now since I'm not gonna be role playing Karina, I'm not gonna have any like lines for them. So as you knock on the door, you just kind of hear like a groan. And outside of that, no response.
Yeah, I ain't touching this one. I put the picture by the door and I go on over to wherever I can lounge to wait for everybody else to get set.
Yes, you head back into the common area, and y'all kind of gather around the coffee table on like the couches and the lounge chairs, and just relax.
So, how'd the meeting go?
Very well, I have to say. You know, it was just a few questions, some very serious, some not. And I got knocked, and I showed the marking.
Nice.
Yes. Nothing insane though. I just can't hurt anyone with the knowledge I find.
Sounds fair enough.
Absolutely.
Boy. I get ready. And I walk up.
I imagine that like Hangover Howl has like whatever the fantasy equivalent of sunglasses are.
Oh yeah.
I'll just like puts all of their hair in front of their eyes.
Yeah. Oh, so I have main guys.
They just put down spectacles of solar shielding, you know.
It lives.
All the hair just goes forward.
That's for you said that.
Oh, and I see like the whole plate, right? Of like the cups of water just
Yeah,
gone?
you see the plate with all the cups of water, and Lucian, are you still drinking out of the pitcher?
No, I left it by Tanning Friend's door.
Okay, so you look over and see like the pitcher by Karina's door, and the glasses are just kind of sitting on that tray in the middle of the room in the coffee table, and everyone else is kind of gathered around on the lounge chairs and sofas.
Oof.
My eyes are completely on Howl right now.
God.
I holding up, buddy.
Kinda, you know. Don't want to be here right now.
I feel that.
You and me both.
Hmm.
You want some more? Water?
No, I'm fine, I think. Oh, I can manage.
By the way, due to the general nature of your condition, any wisdom checks you make during the next few hours will be made with disadvantage.
Oh no. Okay.
Just wanted to let you know.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys ready?
I'm all
I-
set,
I
but
suppose so.
I
we
believe we
wait.
should.
Yeah, we waiting for your
wait.
sister. Or what's going on
Yes.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
We'll wait for her to come out, or I'll barge in, and we'll figure out what's going on from there.
there? No, we don't. We don't.
We don't have
Yeah.
time. Can you go
Yeah,
get her?
yeah, can you?
I walk into Krinia's door.
So you just try to barge right in.
Yeah.
The second the door opens with like a creak, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Jesus.
Oh, that's great.
There we go.
No.
No.
As a pillow comes out at full Karina strength,
Oof.
Oh, that's
and
gonna
it
be
just
rough.
collides with your face and knocks you over the railing of the second floor.
Oh,
So she awake?
Did you
Did you
get her?
wait?
Is everything okay?
And
Oh, yeah,
you
no.
just, for all of y'all down in the lounge, you just see like the door like slam shut.
What do we do about that? We do have a lot to discuss and do in the next few days. We don't really have time for this.
All right, I can do this.
In my time,
Try to
I'm
barge
gonna
in
put
again.
like a hand on him. I'm gonna go. In time, I've learned if the beast fights back, don't keep tempting it.
Right.
So let's just
The
let.
beast is
her
my
stay.
sister, so I
Anyway, let's leave the beast alone.
I pushed through the door again.
Another dex save.
All right, she'll run out of pillows eventually. Yes.
Run out of pillows.
This time it's
Eventually.
Yeah, right. Two pillows
You-
come.
It's a chair.
You are correct. As
Oh.
another pillow comes flying out, you nimbly dodge out of the way, and take your eyes off the door frame for just a second as you gloat. What's your AC again?
Right now, I think it's 12.
Yeah, you catch a full cold cock to the face as she hits you. Let me check what Karina's strength modifier is.
Oh no.
Oh my
Are
god.
we about to lose a member so quickly?
TPK already?
Yeah,
wow.
you take 6 points of damage as she punches you in the face,
Hey.
and you go over the railing one more time.
Oh damn.
Wow, this is gonna be really bad for combat.
And the door slams shut again. This time a little quieter.
I'm gonna just look at him. You want some lemon water?
I think we're gonna need a bit more than lemon water.
Yeah, how do we Taro kind of looks a little flabbergasted.
yeah. Is she possessed or something? Does this happen often?
Oh no, I think instead I'll just calmly talk to her.
Here, can I try something first?
Oh yes, of course.
I'm gonna look around. Do I have a piece of pen and paper?
Yeah?
Alright, I'm gonna take it out and I'm gonna write, hey, it's me, the tall one. We're going out for a walk in the forest. Be back in a couple. Yeah. Signed Saoirse. And I'm just gonna, like, tuck it under her door. I'm just gonna do like 2 little knocks, and I'm just gonna step back.
You get no response other than the sound of paper being picked up off the floor.
Well, at least she got it.
Guess we just leave, Ben.
I'll be fine. I can take care of any of the pop-ups, whatnot.
All right.
No. I train. Oh, I'm classically trained, as some folks might say.
Well, I'm glad, but I'm also myself dying. And then you coming back without me, with my body in your arms. So,
Oh no! Trust me, I'm that good. Like, we'll be fine.
All right.
So we ready?
I guess so.
I believe so.
Solo tank. Let's go. Fuck my life.
You got this.
Alright. You up for this, Hal?
Does it look like?
No, let's go anyway.
Yeah, he's right.
I love it. It's like, what does it look like? No. Let's boogie.
I'm like looking at us as we all start to leave, and I'm like, wow, we really are replaceable.
Yeah, so y'all head out of the resort. I do have like an honest question before y'all get going. Do y'all stop to buy anything at shops along the way? Do y'all hire a guide? Like, what's your plan of attack for trekking these woods to a forest temple?
I think we
Right,
should
we have to-
ask around
We should probably find out where that temple
to see if,
is.
ask, is there a temple that anyone knows about?
Well,
Mm,
Fall told y'all where it was. He said it was at the center of the island.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we
then
know.
we'll just
Oh.
get a map of the island and go there.
Yeah.
Can
Let's
we
go get a
map?
map.
Oh,
Let's go
God.
get a map.
Yeah, I said map.
Yeah, let's go get one.
Let's go get a
Alright.
map.
Fiancha, you alright?
Oh, I love maps. I'm sorry. I haven't seen one in a little while.
Oh, weird.
Do you study maps or collect them or?
Yeah, I think you mentioned something about that,
Yes,
right?
I'm a cartographer.
Oh,
Right, that's right.
we got an artist on our midst. Gonna give him a nice slap on the back. Good for you.
Alright.
Artist.
That's
She doesn't know what it is.
So
Oh,
yeah,
no.
y'all are heading out.
yeah.
Yeah.
Get a map. Let's go.
All
We're gonna
right.
get
So
a
on that
map
note, I'm actually pretty happy because I get to talk about all the places y'all can visit in the town. Okay, so outside of like resorts, bars, and inns, which we're gonna exclude from this list because you're probably not gonna find a map there, or anything useful. For seeking supplies on your trip, there is the Tiger's Hide Armory. It's an armor shop. There is Enchanting Presents, which is a magic item shop. The Silk Net for all of your clothing, cloak, and robe needs. Silver Springs is a magic weapon shop. Love's Labors are for general goods such as like backpacks, tents, timber. You could possibly find maps there. There's also the Blind Bowman, which is a weapons shop for those of y'all seeking new armaments. And last but certainly not least, there are the Jade Dragon Tea House and Rising Sun Bakery, which you could safely assume if you need provisions for your trip, you can stop there.
Okay.
Cool.
Maps.
So maps.
Maps.
So y'all head
I
to
think we need one.
the general store Love's Labors, which is the general goods store. It is in a section of the city that's actually called the Foreign Merchant Quarter. It is a place mainly designed for dignitaries that don't intend to stay long. Like normally merchant guilds will set up shop here as a permanent basis, but the members will come and go depending on company assignments or things like that. It's very rare for someone to set up a permanent residence here, which is what makes Love's Labors such a unique store. amongst all the various merchants of the foreign merchant quarter. As you all arrive, you see the patron, Samuel Love. It's a human man in his late 30s, early 40s. Got kind of short-cut chestnut brown hair. It's kind of scruffy looking, and he's got a little bit of a stubble across his chin, but no like mustache forming. It's just kind of like a little chin stubble. He is wearing a dark blue shirt and a set of leather kind of like coveralls, with a work belt kind of like around his waist, and some work gloves on, as he is putting away a couple various bits of supplies and stock. He turns to kind of face y'all, and y'all see that he is wearing a set of spectacles that each side has about 4 different lenses that it seems like he can adjust them for various levels of magnification and whatnot. And he looks at y'all and he goes, "Oh, hello. Welcome to the shop. I'm Samuel Love."
It's a pleasure.
Such a cool name.
We were wondering, Mr. Love, if you have any maps of
At the mention of the
surrounding
word maps, he
area
just
and the-
beams up and he's like, "Oh, maps? Yes, I do have maps. Are y'all looking to purchase maps?"
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, we are.
I love maps.
You too?
I do.
Oh my god. Okay. And he kind of like runs over to Viantra and just like grasps his hands. He goes, "What is your favorite cartographic method? Do you prefer to draw your maps
Yeah.
based around topography or geography?"
See, it depends. Depends on the area, right? Because geography is always a good place to start, but sometimes, sometimes it's nice to have a little topography to start off with, and then go into like the bigger areas, right?
Wow, nerd.
He just beams. And because I'm on it, like, okay, out of game, Josh, how much do you actually know about maps?
Oh boy.
Not enough.
Okay, so geography is just a general statement about like shape or terrain. Like a globe of the world is gonna be like a geographical map. Topography specifically denotes elevation lines, areas of note, as well as sources of water.
Longitude and latitude.
Pretend I did something a lot smarter than I did.
No, because technically what you said was accurate. Like, geography is something you would draw based on sight, and topography is something you would do if you're more surveying the area. So what you said was relatively accurate.
Yes.
Wow.
I say relatively in the broadest sense. And he's just like, "I couldn't agree more." So, what type of maps are y'all looking for? I have, and he kind of like runs over to this area, where he's kind of like, y'all ever had like the projector screens in school where it was just like this little sheet that the person would just like pull down?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has one of those for all of his maps. So he's got like multiple sheets in this like tube that he basically just pulls down, and he's like, "All right, I have maps of the Far Isles, including trade lanes if you're interested. I have maps specifically of the island of Seisui, even the deeper outlying areas. I have maps of the Darius Empire. Still areas uncharted, I will warn you. That's why there are a few." And he kind of like gestures to the map, and there's like some of those, like Old English "here there be dragons" type thing. He goes, "There's still some uncharted territory. I'm not really proud of that one, but we do what we can." And he pulls down the next map and goes, "And of course I have as well various maps of other outlying regions. Granted, of course, they are based on solely geography. I don't have topographical maps of, say, Varianus." Sigh. As he says the word "sigh" out loud.
Are from my original maps, Walker, are any of them very honest?
You have one. I should say it's not one. It's technically 3. They're all like these three maps are basically along the trade coastline that your ship would travel. One is just a very rough drawn map of the area, and then the other, like one of the other maps is the other half of that set. And then the most recent one, which was into your voyage, is an updated version of the first two maps to feature more geographical accuracy as well as showing lines of topography.
I shuffle it out immediately, right away. So would you be looking for something like this then?
He kind of squeals with excitement and he goes, "Oh, this is so amazing! This is a full line of the burning coast. Oh."
God.
As he kind of realizes that it's only a portion of the continent, and he goes,
Oh.
"It is something that I'm very interested in. I don't know if I'd be able to buy it, as I normally am only in the process of selling completed works."
That's totally alright. I will actually finish it as soon as possible then and come right back here.
I would greatly appreciate that.
I shuffle it back in.
And so he's like, "So, what? I'm sorry." He just kind of addresses the party as he and Viantra have been gushing. He's like,
I have a map of Leon Shea. That's pretty cool, right?
Yes. You would like a map of Leon Shea? I have two.
No, I have one of those. I just have it, you know.
You just have a map.
Sorry, I
So-
kind of
so-
zoned out.
so-
I was thinking about how Sirius just said that. Yeah, forget it.
So you have a map of Leon Shea?
Yeah, I do.
Do you mind if I could compare it to the ones I have in copy?
Sure.
As he gets a look of the map of Leon Shea that you've provided him, he is absolutely dazzled, and begins updating the maps that he has as he is like noting changes in the terrain, new updated points of interest, and is just
Whoa.
very, very careful in his adjustments of...
Whoa, buddy. You're gonna have to pay for that.
That was the idea, yes.
Oh, good.
I'll,
Just making sure that's all.
I'll pay you in store credit, which can be put towards a map of your choosing.
Fair enough. We need a map of the island. Did anyone say that? I've really been zoned out.
Oh, shit, sweet.
He's like, "Oh, an island, a map of the island. Yes. I've got one." And he finishes jotting down the map of Leon Shea, hands it back to Lucian, puts his copies away, and then runs over to like his slide reel and begins kind of like pulling through them again until he gets back to the map of the island. And he goes, "All right, so," and he kind of like gestures to a large portion of the southwestern tip of the island, and he goes, "So we're right here in Seisui. There are actually about 3 major cities on the island and about 6 minor fishing villages. The forest temple that you're looking for," as he gestures...
Wait, how does he know we're looking for a forest
sorry,
temple?
I thought someone mentioned it. That's on me. That's a slip up of me.
Are you lurking for the man?
No, like, again, that's actually me fucking up.
No,
thought
I
someone
know.
mentioned it.
I know.
He's like, "So, this is what y'all will be looking for." Like I said, it's got, now this one does have topographical locations, so you can note the placements of points of interest, rivers, lakes, such like that, as well as it'll show you elevations, so you could plot the best route that would minimize your strain in travel time.
Yeah, I don't know.
And with the delightful information that our good friend has now provided me with, I believe that this would be an even exchange.
Oh.
Alright.
Sorry. It looks like he's keeping that map. Is that what's happening?
No, he gave it back to you.
Oh, good.
He made updates to his copies, and then he gave you back yours.
Okay, just check. That wasn't said, so I just got confused for a second.
Yeah.
Cool.
You okay, Davin? You zoning out a lot, man.
No, I just going back and forth. It's fine. It's fine.
As he hands you back, as he hands you the copy of the or the map of the island, he goes, "Is there anything else that y'all will need for your travels? Any tools or anything like that?"
Crowbar? No.
Well,
Do we have rope? Rope's
I have rope. I got rope.
Yeah.
Do we have healing potions?
I believe
Spot on
so.
that.
Y'all would have to check your inventories.
I am.
Would you look at that? We're empty.
Check my money pouch. I'm a little bit cash in that respect. So.
I think we should be fine for the most part.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
wouldn't worry
sure.
so much. It's a maned forest temple. Only real threat are squatters or whatever else happens to be taking up residence. So.
Suppose that remains to be
My
seen.
broken nose.
I mean, she didn't punch you in the nose. She like got you in the jaw.
Oh, okay. All right.
Unhinged jaw, even worse.
I rehinted it.
It was basically a haymaker. She basically, like, as you were looking away, like, you turned back and she caught you, like, right at the bottom of your chin. So it was basically just like an uppercut or a haymaker.
Oh boy.
All right. Yes, I believe we should be fine to head out now. In all honesty.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not getting healing potions?
Do you have the money for
Can
this?
you buy them?
I pat myself down. Oh, I believe I have one. That's one with
Oh.
the spell.
How are you guys again? Alright, so
How are y'all so poor?
give me a second.
I
Oh.
am in squalor because of cartographer tools. I had to buy tools for my craft.
I spent my 200 gold on some magic paint, dude.
I just have a couple coins from my last commission.
Well, you could whip something up, right? That could heal you.
Perhaps.
Hey, I mean, you're
Yeah, then I will be right
Alright.
back. And I go search for a potion shop. Unless the store has it.
There are not any that you can see in Samuel's shop.
Alright, I'm off exploring, guys.
Yeah, so as you kind of like wander around, it doesn't take you far. You arrive in what's called the unprotected quarter. It's not. The name is deceiving, as it's called that because the sea wall doesn't only covers like a small portion of it. But that's not to say it's unprotected. As you all, as you're traveling, Hal, you see that on the one section of the seawall there are a great many guards, and even then on the piers, there are guards and customs officers, as well as a few mounted defenses. But you find the shop you're looking for not too far from Samuel's. It's actually right here. And the shop in question is called Enchanting Presents. It is this large shop. It's about 3 stories. And the outside is covered in what you would assume to be like paint, but for whatever reason, like it actually, think like a Harry Potter painting where it's alive and moving. As you are looking at basically a 3-story tower, with lack of a better word, that has current depictions of the placement of the constellations of the night sky. So you're basically like looking at a tower that looks like the night sky moving across your field of view.
That is so funky.
And it's got windows that are stained glass purple. And it has a dark navy door with a very ornate door knocker on it. And the roof of this building is a same kind of purple tint as the windows.
I'm gonna walk up to it.
Okay. You walk
And
up to the
knock?
door. You knock.
Or can I open it?
You can certainly try.
I'll just knock.
All right, you knock. And as you knock, in almost a very ironic mirroring of your earlier behavior this morning, the door opens just a crack, and you see a very for Elven standards, she is short. Like, you would estimate that she's like roughly 4.5 feet tall. And she has kind of like this dark kind of I'm trying to think, dark kind of like navy blue skin, not like the drow. It's very much got little flecks of silver and gold kind of spanning the stint of her form, almost like freckles.
Mm-hmm.
And she has very beautiful raven black hair that's kind of like tied up in a very messy bun as strands are kind of like sticking loosely, and she has glasses that are very clearly far too large for her frame. Like, you would assume that these glasses would fit better on, say, a dragonborn or a half-orc, but she's wearing them. So just imagine like these gigantic Coke bottle lenses. And she just kind of like looks up at you with these like bright blue robes with silver trim and just goes, "Yes, how can I help you?"
Do you have any healing potions?
Let me check. And she shuts the door. And you can hear a system of locks being put into place. And you can hear what sounds like faintly shoes scuffing against wood. And a few bits of like clinking and things being moved around. One that sounds like a very large crash.
Oh god.
And then you hear the scuffing of shoes against wood kind of coming back as you hear the locks disengaging one more time, and she opens it in the just a crack as the door is barred with a chain, and she goes, "Yes, it looks like we do have some potions in stock that are designed for healing."
Alright, do you mind if I can have 3 basic healing potions?
Sure. And once more the door closes and the locks re-engage as you hear more noise. And she returns as the locks disengage and opens the door just a crack and hands you a gift bag. As you look inside, there are 3 little glass vials in there. And she goes, "All right, that will be and she like does like some math in her head, and she goes, of course, that will be 75 gold for the bundle."
I hand her 75 gold.
And she happily takes it and drops it into what sounds like a bucket, as you hear like the clinking of coins against coins, but it's kind of like echoing, like it's in a rounded edifice. And she goes, "Is there anything else we can get for you today?"
No, this is it. Thank you.
All right. Well, if you ever need anything, don't. hesitate to come back.
Okay.
And she shuts the door, and you hear the locks re-engage.
Alright. I go back to the group then. Unless they were with me the whole time, which is great.
If they were with
Yeah,
you for the whole
okay.
time, that would make this exchange even funnier.
Or
But
just
that is up
standing
to-
there
that is up to
silently
the
behind
party.
me.
Oof.
I think we're probably waiting.
Yeah,
I think,
we're
yeah, waiting.
Oh,
Eh.
well, then I rush back and I hand. I give one to myself, give one to Lucian, and I give one to Bianca.
Basic, right?
What?
Basic, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, thank you, Hal.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks, man.
So, y'all have a map, y'all have potions. Do y'all feel you're adequately prepared to head out?
I don't
yeah.
have a potion, but I think I'll be okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
dear.
we're all set.
Should I get one?
Uh,
Up to you.
this raises a question. I'm gonna check something real quick, because I don't know if you have, like, an artificer ability that allows you to make them or not.
I don't think so.
Admire your honesty.
She's a bone digger, not a
Digger?
not
Not a healing
not a
person. Bone
not a
digger.
not a Bruce. Not
You
a
can refer to me as a bone digger, please.
Bone digger.
Bone digger.
I don't think I do. I think I
Okay,
need to buy some.
you actually do, in a sense. You have experimental elixirs. When you finish a long rest, which is 4 hours for you since you're a elf, you can magically produce 2 potions in empty flasks, which you touch. Roll on the experimental elixir table for the elixir's effect, which is triggered when someone drinks the elixir. As an action, a creature can drink the elixir or administer it to an incapacitated creature. You can create additional experimental elixirs by spending a spell slot of first level or higher for each one. When you do so, use your action to create the elixir in an empty flask you touch, and you choose the elixir's effect from the experimental elixir table.
Okay.
So let me...
You probably have cure wounds, right?
Okay.
Luckily, I have this bookmarked.
Okay.
Okay. So... we'll say for the sake of this that you might have done this last night,
Okay.
just to save us some time. And because elves don't actually require like a lot of sleep. Roll me 2d6.
2d6. Sorry. Bless you. I'm looking. I'm sorry. I'm really bad at this. It's to the left.
It's on the left. It'll look like a big old dice, like a d20. You hover over that, and it'll pop out a little table.
Yep. 2D. Two D20, you said?
2d6.
2D6.
I admire your gumption, but no.
Yay!
Okay, so you have, you yourself have a potion of healing. And you
nice.
have an additional potion of swiftness, which, if given to someone, it'll increase their walking speed by 10 feet for 1 hour.
Oh, nice. Should I put those in my inventory?
Yeah, go ahead and add yourself 1 potion of healing, and 1 potion of swiftness.
Okay. Alright.
Onward!
Onward!
Onward, friends.
Onward, indeed.
We start whistling as we head off.
Additionally, Saoirse,
Or-
Oh no.
just,
Oh,
as,
God.
just as a reminder, Saoirse, do not forget that you have like actual spells.
Okay.
Like they're in your spellbook section. If you ever get into combat and you feel like you need to cast some of them, spellbook.
Okay. I will do so.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and head into the first area.
Oh boy.
This Lucian just whistles this horrible old elvish folk tune.
I'm gonna shut him up.
Maybe you shouldn't right now. Hal still has a little bit of a
Yeah,
hangover.
as we all know,
Oh yeah, my
all,
bad.
all Elvish folk tunes sound like the Oh Hellos.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That was a bad joke. Anyway, if I could, can I get everyone to roll me perception checks, and then I'm assuming that Viantra is handling the map as he is cartography boy.
Yeah.
I'll probably be closer behind that guy.
So Viantra,
Alright.
I also need you to roll me a survival in addition to your perception.
Well, I'm not good at survival.
Alright, Dre dice, stop
23.
failing me now.
Hey!
That is a 15.
Oh no!
There's an 8 on survival.
Oh god, no.
Cartography tools check actually if I could.
Cartography tools is to draw. This is to translate map and track.
God.
You need some help there,
I
friend?
love how the cartographer has no sense of direction in this instance.
Oh, isn't that nice?
That's so
Mm.
charming. Wow.
So what was your perception, Darrow?
15.
Okay, so yeah,
Added everything.
everybody spots this. As you all leave the city and start entering the woods, you begin traveling for a while. We'll say about 4 hours elapse, and during that time, you all get turned around a lot. Just because we'll say for the sake of this that the map is a little harder for Viantra to read because it's someone else's work, not his own.
Yeah.
I'll give him that benefit of the doubt. And
It starts becoming the problem. I'm gonna snatch the map.
you all know that you're not lost, but it is taking you longer to arrive at your destination than you would say like. And as you all have to make some routine stops to just check that you're on the right path, you all notice that there are some woodland creatures that are hanging around y'all, like a few birds and squirrels and just like small critters that would normally kind of like hang about in the periphery of your vision. But the one thing that you all notice that is a bit strange is that there is always a crow kind of like perched not far from you all that is it's wearing something. Like it seems like maybe it picked up a piece of jewelry or it as crows often are pinch it to shiny objects. Can I get an investigation check from anyone who wants to make it?
For what?
For who?
For this peculiar crow that seems to be sporting some bling.
Just to see if what do we investigate? Just like sure.
Sure.
Alright.
I explained it. It's there's a suspicious crow. Do you want to
Hey.
investigate?
Damn.
why it's
I
suspicious?
want to try and call him down.
I don't trust
You're
bird.
calling. Or are you actually like rolling like animal handling? Or
That is a
something?
nat 20.
Oh, can I?
roll.
Wow.
I don't
Yeah.
know. Do you want to?
Yes, that's what I'm asking to do.
All right, yeah, roll animal handling.
Cool. Nope.
You. So as you all investigate, Viantra, Howl, and Darrow, you get a pretty solid look at what it is sporting. And it's for Darrow and Howl, it's a bit disturbing. For Viantra, it's viscerally disturbing, but there's some unfamiliarity there. It is wearing a gold, like, little loop chain with an amulet around it that contains a human eye.
Oh, as soon as I see that, I'm pulling out the bow and go and knocking
I
that
wouldn't-
thing out of the air.
Well,
I wouldn't
you doing?
you,
I wouldn't
What are you
do
doing?
that.
yeah.
It's too. I've done it.
Okay, but you failed your investigation check.
Oh, I thought I got
No,
23 on
it was
perception.
it was Howl. You spot the bird, but the investigation check.
Oh,
is
okay. All right.
So you
okay.
see the bird, but
So I
only,
don't. Never
only Howl and
I was,
Do I
I was
see the
confused why we
amulet?
were rolling investigation.
yeah, no,
Do I see it?
no.
Can I
Oh.
make my mage hand grab?
You
Oh my god.
you
Grab
you,
the bird.
you
What
could,
is with everyone wanting to catch this bird?
you could have,
Oh,
but due to Lucian's animal handling skills, like after y'all realize what it is, you guys are kind of like, oh no, and then Lucian's like, hey, I got an idea, and tries to call the bird down and scares it off.
How far away is it right now?
It's
know?
it's booking.
Like, is it 120 feet away?
We'll say for the sake of argument, like it was about maybe 40 feet above y'all, and now it's kind of taken a bit of a vertical, or diagonal ascent. So it's roughly about 85 feet from you.
I will hold out my palm and focus some unknown energy to myself into my hand and fire out an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
oh no.
Oh wow, you're really gonna kill this bird?
No, he's not.
With a natural
Well, no, you roll
one,
twice because it's your 5th level, so you have 2 bolts.
Oh, I do. I
You do.
fired 2 blasts at the same thing.
Oh boy.
Nope. Nope.
1 second.
God, bird AC.
I can't believe I rolled a 1-3.
Hey, at least we'll know for snowball later.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Something tells me that this bird
the
is that
story?
dude's bird.
I'm getting, well, for those who aren't omnipresent, before the session, green hags were mentioned, so that's my theory at the moment.
Alright.
Yeah, suffice it to say, you don't hit the bird, but you do hit the necklace
Woo!
Oh,
Oh
as
fun.
it kind of just
Ooh.
explodes. And
Okay,
the
Vian.
you hit something.
And the bird just
Damn.
freaks out.
Oh, fuck.
As I.
This is not good whatsoever.
Don't worry
I've seen
about it.
magic, but
God.
that's some. Oof.
Okay.
It's
Has
just
the
really sweet.
amulet like fallen to the ground?
It's exploded into pieces.
Oh
Okay.
Jesus!
So
Do
so
that
there's
for
just
it.
like
Jesus!
there's just like completely charred chunks of just eye on the floor, and broken and kind of like gnarled loops of gold, as
Oh,
the
what
Eldritch Blast more or less just like ate the hell through this thing.
Oh, what the
Oh,
hell?
wow.
Okay.
Strange. For those who didn't see, it had a human eye around its neck.
Right.
Yeah.
I hope that eye wasn't taken recently.
Unfortunately, while I
That's
would
your
normally
only concern right now.
Unfortunately, while I would normally allow a check for that, that eye is just gone.
Yeah.
I will now blow into my lovely whistle and summon Yarnum, my crow.
Oh, you got a crow?
You summon Yarnum, your crow, which is gonna. Luckily, he was not privy to the events that just occurred. as you tried to murder Crow.
Oh god. Yarnum, could you do a quick perimeter check and let me know if there's anything around us?
Yarnum caws and ascends to the heavens.
Awesome. We can walk forward still if you would all like to.
Yeah. Oh, give me the
Alright.
map though. No offense, but
I know how to read a map, friend.
Seriously, you want to take over?
Can I take a look at the map, please?
Embarrassing, but sure.
Alright.
Oh.
Don't worry, I just want a quick look and I'll give it back to you.
Sure.
Do I see anything or do I know where to go?
Make a survival check.
Alright.
Fall to the back.
Yeah, if y'all
Survival
want, if y'all
check.
want to determine a new marching order now that you're reshuffling, who is reading map?
God damn.
Ooh.
Never read a map again.
Alright, I think I know which way we need to go, guys.
All right. And I'll keep an eye out for anything else shifty while we move.
All right. One second, gotta just do something real quick.
Should I roll a perception check for Yarnum?
Yes, please.
Okay. Oh, great. I just won't roll ever again.
Yeah, Yarnum doesn't really spot anything. The forest cover is particularly thick. It looks like any area that wasn't immediately civilized just kind of gets taken in by nature, as it were.
Should I as well, since I said I was?
Yeah, sure, if you would like to.
Cool.
Oh.
Nice.
Just give me one quick second. Yeah. Suffice it to say, you are very aware in your perception, and you know that, despite, the interruption of the crow, you're currently not being watched, but as you all proceed further and further through the forest, you kind of sense a presence that definitely lets you know that you're being observed.
But I don't see anything.
You do not.
Hmm.
I will say though, everybody else roll perception checks one more time. Lucian, you don't have to. This will go ahead and carry over into that.
That is a 16.
Oh no.
Perception.
Is that a 16 total, Darren?
Ooh.
Yes, 16 total.
You know, my hangover is kind of not helping me, guys.
Yeah. Well, technically I should have docked you on the first one because I completely forgot that I'd given you disadvantage on all wisdom-based checks. So the first one shouldn't have been a 20; it should have been a 6.
Oh shit.
But that's okay. That's okay. We're fine here. I made a mistake. I'm gonna keep myself on that more avidly now. Yeah, so the only people that notice are Viantra, Lucian, and Darrow. You all are treading down the path, getting closer and closer to the temple, and you see, kind of like stumbling out of the wood, what looks to be kind of like a lady, human, late 20s, early 30s. Blonde hair, kind of paler skin, dress kind of like torn and muddied, really ravaged. And the one thing that kind of like stands out to y'all is that you all notice like she's covering her eyes, but you all can see like streaks of what look like fresh and dried blood kind of running down her face. And she is actually stumbling in from this direction. So thank you, whoever pinged that.
Oh, wow. That was nice.
Well, congratulations, you got it right. And she kind of like stumbles towards you and she's like, hello? Hello?
I rushed towards her.
Wait.
No, I don't wait. I just
Alright.
blood pouring from her face. Sorry, my character's in the way. Alright. But yeah, I rushed towards her. Are you okay, ma'am?
And she kind of removes her hand, and you see two
Uh-oh.
relatively fresh sockets
Oh no!
Oh,
that are no longer
Back
full of
away,
we
Viantra.
found out where the eye came from.
Supposedly, yes.
Back away.
Are you
slowly.
okay?
No, I was going out. I was gathering food for the ceremony. I thought I heard my mother.
Bullshit. Can I roll insight?
Wow.
Go for it.
Dude.
I call bullshit on this lady. I don't trust this.
Okay. You can tell that everything she is saying is true. Everything she is saying is valid and
Right.
accurate. However,
Right.
this
How-
sounds like a recital.
Yeah.
As if someone else is matching this pitch, inflection, and reciting this memory, this statement from memory.
I'm just scanning the area while they're all focused on her,
Would you like to make another perception check?
if I may.
Can I
Nope.
make one as well?
Nope.
Oh gosh.
Crying is too loud for my little human
For
eye.
your delicate human ears.
My
Zero will
Okay.
make one.
Can I take a look around as well?
Yeah, you can.
I got a
certainly,
9 total.
Attempt it.
Okay.
I rush over to Viantra. Oh, do I see all
Oh,
this? Right?
no.
Oh
Okay,
god.
so that is a no. So Viantra, I'll go ahead and move you to where the woman is.
Okay.
Just right about here, like standing right in front of you.
Alright.
So Hal, if you want to move over there, you can. Anyone else going to attempt a perception check? No? Alright then.
I got a 9 if that's good for anything.
That is
Hey.
not.
I'm.
You all look around. You don't see anything.
Oh.
Yeah. So, Viantra, what did you say you were doing?
I'm gonna start shuffling through my pouch and pull out my healing potion.
Don't.
Okay.
Don't waste it on this lady.
That kind of
Viantra,
hurt me.
Waste it. She's clearly in pain. What are you talking about?
I mean,
No, there's
I
no
don't
good
know.
defense.
we don't
As-
have
as-
time.
as she can-
We don't know her. For all you know, she could be missing her eyes for years, and she just plucks some berries and
As she
oh,
continues
squish, squish.
to sob.
God.
Pull out
I
my-
don't doubt she just lost her eyes, but we don't have time for this.
We had to leave her to die.
We can't. We say we're sending our own death warrants.
If you want to
We
waste your
can't take her
potion,
back. You can take
if
her
you
back.
want,
and we
yeah.
can go.
Do you want to take her back?
I would advise against it. But
then what do we do?
We shouldn't split up the party too much.
And we can't leave her here. Do any of you people have morals?
My morals are my own thing.
who sent you here?
Uh,
Look at me. Well, face my direction.
Yeah, as you say, look at me, they start looking around wildly.
Wow.
Who sent you?
They seem confused by the question. They're like, what are you talking about?
Shit.
Who sent you out in the woods?
They begin thinking. They go, I was sent out to gather food for the festival.
Ah.
Check her pulse.
I check her pulse.
Thank you.
Rand.
As you kind of like grab them, they
Uh-oh.
as someone who doesn't have eyes, they kind of instinctively recoil at the touch of someone unfamiliar to them. Quick question, Viantra, you wearing gloves or not?
No, I'm not wearing gloves, I don't think.
All right. There's definitely a pulse, but despite her skin looking relatively smooth, if not caked in a little dirt and grime, what you feel is rough, coarse even. Make a dexterity saving throw.
There it is.
And I need that from Viantra, Howl, and Lucian.
Nice.
Dex save. Nope.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Fireball
Terminate?
coming right your way.
You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I'll take it. I'll take it.
So that's
I'll take it this time.
13, 25, and a
Yeah.
10,
Natural one.
which is
You know what? I can't take it. I'm using determination.
Oh my god.
which allows you to reroll.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second.
Feet.
Free roll.
That's
There you
that's
go.
better. Yeah.
17 instead.
Hold on, I'm reading something real quick.
I'm gonna die.
This is
This
the
is
end.
good.
All right, I like this.
Oh god.
So, Howl.
I don't like
and-
the way you said that.
Howl and Lucian, you dodge. Lucian, I believe you don't have evasion just yet, correct?
No, I almost do.
And
I
neither
would've.
does Howl, I
No.
believe.
Yep.
So you all take half damage.
Yep.
And Viantra, you take full damage. As the woman, as you kind of like come to that realization and that shocked look kind of spreads across your face, you look up, see the illusion flicker for a second as you are staring down the eyes of a green hag, as lightning crackles between their hands and erupts outwards as a lightning bolt streaks forward, tearing through the three of you. Everybody roll
Oh
initiative.
no. Oh
Okay.
no.
How much damage?
Initiative.
That's
Oh,
that's what I'm rolling right now.
Alright. 24 initiative. There we go.
13 initiative.
Yeah. I
in
was gonna
total.
go cut her down, but Viantra just had to step forward.
Had to get in the way.
Yeah.
I can't find initiative.
Oh man, Viantra had to play his
You-
alignment.
You
Yeah.
click your token first, then you go to your character sheet, and then initiative is right next to your armor class.
Armor
Viantra,
class?
the new Dre.
Okay.
I refuse to acknowledge that name still.
It's to the left.
Uh-huh.
It's
Oh,
in core stats.
How bad?
why am I so bad at this?
It's your
fine.
it's your
Second
second time.
time.
Okay, there you go.
You're alright.
Yeah, you're good.
Make
Please
sure you have
roll
your token
command.
selected first.
Yeah.
I remember
token
my
first.
first day.
Sorry about
You're okay.
No.
Walker, please tell me you rolled low.
Okay.
I haven't rolled it yet. I'm still rolling the damage. Give me a second.
Oh god.
Okay,
I'm managing a lot.
There you go.
And I've added a turn
Oh,
for
fuck.
Darrow. Just tell me what you roll in a second.
What'd you say?
I've added a slot for Darrow. Please tell me what you roll in a second. I'm in the middle
Okay.
of something. Okay. Jesus.
I got a 13.
Damn it!
Darn it.
There, your initiative's added. Please. For the love of God. Ah.
This is gonna be really sad when Beyondra goes down in one hit. Yeah!
25
Sounds
points of
right.
damage. Viantra, you take 25 points of damage. The rest of y'all take
Ooh.
12.
12.
Right when that hits, I would like to snap back and cast Hellish Rebuke.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. And since you're a warlock, you automatically cast it at max level, correct?
Yep. That's gonna be a dex save.
That's...
Uh-oh.
I'm
I love that you've burnt one of your spell slots on destroying my people.
Fourth? Okay.
As I'm gonna go ahead and add them to the map now, so y'all can see.
Jesus
Boop.
Christ.
As the illusion is now broken and the green hag stands before you. Quite literally.
Oh my
Um,
god.
And
Oh, that. Alright.
it needs to make a dex save, which I need to roll Yahtzee. Does a 4 beat a 15? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it takes 31 points of damage. I'm not gonna
Wow.
sugarcoat that one.
Yeah.
Alright guys, I'm doing really good on HP. I just want you all to know that right now.
Good job. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, the hag looks, bloodied.
As blue fire erupts from Beyondra.
Yeah.
Hold on, I actually have to check something because I want to make sure that I got the dimensions right. Okay. Okay. Neat. Alright. At the... Oh, fuck, right. I gotta roll initiative for the hags.
That would be preferable.
Neat!
Oh. Damn.
That's rough.
As Lucian goes first in the initiative order, Lucian, what would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm fucking sprinting forward. Sword draw, pulling out the sword, and as I get right close up enough, two-handed, I'm gonna pull out Flamebane.
Okay. A 16 does not hit.
Damn. Alright, well, I'll go again.
A 23 does better. As you swing the blade the first time, it does make contact with the skin of the hag, but it doesn't seem to sink deep enough, the blade actually bouncing off of their almost leathery hide. And she kind of cackles at this as you swing back with renewed vigor, cleaving into her as she takes 10 points of damage, and you cut a nice, good old gash onto her chest.
Yeah. Continuing with the no mercy policy, not giving her any time to react, I'm gonna use key point, give her a flurry of blows.
Oh boy.
That second one, kind of the same, second verse, same as the first. As you swing forward with your with a kick, it collides with the hag's skin, but doesn't seem to make contact. And as you carry through with your momentum and wheel around, striking them with your fist on the second one, hitting the wound that you just opened, it does 9 points of damage. They are looking not great.
That's all for me.
All right, and now it's the hag's turn.
Oh god.
Oh no. Wait a minute.
Well, they rolled a natural 20.
Show me a moves.
I'm still dead.
Okay.
A little scared.
Me and you both.
Like, honestly, if you had killed that hag this round of combat, a lot of my moves would have been fucked. But since you didn't, let's have a little bit of fun.
Is it fun though?
It's fun for him.
I mean, technically, I could have counterspelled that hellish rebuke, but I like to have a little fun.
Yeah.
As the hags begin to cast.
Oh, as the hags, multiple.
There's multiple?
Oh yeah.
Wait a minute.
How many?
Guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess y'all will find out.
See.
Let's see.
Pocus, pocus.
And of course, the spellcasting costs an action for them, and they don't get multiple actions. So, you watch as the hag before you, Viantra, turns invisible.
Oh!
Oh shit!
Oh no.
Oh, fantastic.
And you all can attempt attacks of opportunity. Howl and Viantra. Well, no, not Viantra, because you used your reaction. Lucian can attempt an attack of opportunity. It will be at disadvantage.
16. Nope.
Oh.
Gosh, I can see them.
Yeah, so it does. Well, they're invisible, so you technically can't.
No, but my robe of eyes.
Can your robe of eyes see invisibility?
I believe so. I will check.
I don't believe so.
Oh frick.
I believe it gives you assistance with certain things.
Oh yeah, never.
It gives
wait.
yeah, advantage on wisdom perception checks. So, okay, you have disadvantage on all wisdom checks except perception, which will just be a flat roll.
You can
Which-
see.
Oh
It
wait,
was.
so the invisible creatures and objects as well into the ethereal plane out to a range of 120 feet. You can see it if it passes, but technically it didn't. You didn't start. It didn't start its turn in your attacking range, so it wouldn't have been moving outside of your attacking range. So you wouldn't have gotten an attack of opportunity, Hal.
Alright.
So it has relocated. As the other two hags appear, as they are gonna start some casting. Let me look up a spell real quick, because I want to see who this affects.
Uh-oh.
Not good.
Oh god.
Never good.
Okay, I like this. And I want to see what these other spells do.
I already don't like this.
Your opinion is noted. Okay. I love this. I love this so much.
Oh, God.
All right. As
Everyone
one of the
prepare for the
hags
worst.
appears, it begins uttering an incantation, deep and guttural, almost in ancient Sylvan, as it rechants the words of the Fae. It extends its hand towards you. Howl, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
No!
Which is
Oh,
at
no.
disadvantage, baby.
Oh god.
Come on, you got this, you got this.
That's a
Oh.
nope.
This is why you don't drink in D&D.
Tell me that later.
So Howl,
Yes.
Oh, I like this. Okay.
We
You
know.
watch as the howl, as the witch enchants and speaks its ancient words. You see the hag's form disappear, kind of in a veil of what looks almost like heat waves and smoke, as a figure begins to manifest in their place, and it is the figure of it is the figure of you. Only your form is a little bit more more sunken and sallow. Your eyes are deeper and more devoid of color and almost hollowed out in how thin you are as they are frantically biting their nails and thumbs almost in like an anxious tick, and they just see you and they go, "We were always crazy."
What the fuck?
Oh.
And they look at you and they go, "We did make it all up. They weren't ever real. The dreams weren't real. We were crazy."
The fuck?
As they cast Phantasmal Killer, a nightmarish vision appears to you in a manifestation of your deepest fear, visible only to the creature. So only you can see this.
Oh boy.
On each of your turns, before the spell ends, you must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or take damage. I will not say how much.
Oh no.
So that is one hag's turn as the other manifests and casts another spell. I believe that's an attack. Let me double check real quick. Yes, this is a ranged spell attack. They will be making this attack at Viantra. Viantra does a 10 hit.
No.
I'd imagine not.
No, he said it was 12, so he was.
Yeah.
He's fine.
Okay. I am assuming that Josh was dragged away
Yeah, he's just muted.
into the depths of the night to work on things. Yeah, so as a sickening green ray of energy streaks outwards, it misses wildly as the aim was not true. As another hag materializes. On that note, Viantra, it's your turn. Josh, what would you like to do?
Did we not have a Joshua?
I'm really worried that he might have gotten...
Oh.
Okay, yeah, leave and come back.
Yeah, Discord just fucking.
Oh, Discord.
Oh, Discord,
Oh,
you cheeky
Oh,
rapscallion.
Discord.
You silly. Silly.
Witches, am I right?
Hey,
We'll wait.
oh wait, quick question. So I saw another me, pretty much, but no one else saw it.
Yeah, only you see this, and only you hear what it's saying.
Oh no. This is not good.
Damn. Sorry, everyone. Technical difficulties. Am I right?
You're alright.
Shaking my head.
God damn.
There's Josh
Put up that blue white
furiously.
screen.
Man, he is typing a lot.
It's either he's typing a lot or he's kept like a little bit and it's just staying there.
Or Discord is making us think that
I know,
he's
this
typing.
was working for me too. I just went on my phone and came back up. I just entered a different voice chat and then going back into this one, it was fine.
I'm gonna quickly run my dishes downstairs. It should be like a minute.
Yeah, go ahead and...
Have fun.
we'll just take
Oh,
5.
Yeah, take 5. Yeah. God.
You okay?
No, I do this all the time. I just knock my speaker down because it's plugged into my ear headphone, your
headphone.
night headphones. So sometimes I move and then everything collapses. Just because.
Oh, he has to go.
Like how it's like on the right side of my, the desk here, and so the cord gets caught on like the corner sometimes, and then I don't know what I do. It just falls over.
I really hope he gives me instructions on what he wants Viantra to do. Otherwise, I'm going to end up playing his character, and it's not going to go great.
Well, he says he has to jump.
I think that's what he's typing.
I love how you predicted as well that they would get here at 8, and it's fucking 8.
Yeah, right?
Sorry, guys.
Banned.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to disengage, but
Disengage, move 30 feet past Darrow, and drink my potion of healing. Okay, so we'll do that. As he... Yeah. We'll say... I'll just put him here. I'm not gonna... I don't have like a 30 feet past Darrow option, as it were. And we'll go ahead, and it was a basic healing potion, so we're gonna do 2d4, and then... Oh, sorry. 2d4, and then add 2. So that's 9 hit points. So he's up to 19 hit points, and that's his turn. Hal, you're up.
Can you
What
do
can
anything?
I do? Yeah.
That's an excellent question.
Oh, wait, am I not getting... Am I not... I thought Howell had a turn. No, never mind.
Stabs
That was the
air.
enemies.
Yes, you can't do anything. You are just frightened, which means you can't move any closer willingly to this spot.
Okay.
Like, I'll mark it on the map. You can't go near it. It's right here. Stay away.
Okay. This thing is not talking anymore, right?
Oh no, it's still like jabbering at you.
God damn it.
It's just like incoherent babbling, but it seems like the voices are slowly starting to overlap.
Alright. Can I shoot with my short bow? Then?
Yeah, you can shoot at the hag that you can see.
Alright. I'll do that. 2 times, because I'm not going to use my movement. Oh no.
Yeah, you hit both times. I would say because of this, hold on. I have to read the rules of sneak attack again. Because I don't know necessarily if you'd be able to get it in this situation. Here we go. Because you're an arcane trickster, which means you don't get any special bonuses to your sneak attack. It's just sneak attacky. Once per turn, you can deal 1 extra damage when you hit it. If you hit one creature with an attack, if you have advantage on the attack roll, the attack must use a finesse or ranged weapon. So no, you would not have sneak attack in this instance. So this would just be the damage you rolled is the damage you do.
Alright.
So you take, or it takes, my bad, 12 points of damage as you pop it with arrows. It is looking kind of rough. It's not yet bloodied, but it's not at full HP. And that's your action and your movement. If you can do anything as a bonus action, you can attempt it. But outside of that,
I do not think so.
all right, make me another wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's a nat 1. That's some
Oh,
damage
God.
right there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Jeez.
How you're unconscious?
Wait, I'm unconscious.
Yeah, you took 20 points of damage.
Oh.
Shit. Goddamn.
Well, fuck.
Damage? What?
Bright side, you're no longer frightened as the phantasm fades as you begin to fall unconscious.
It was my plan all along, guys.
Shit.
So Hal's unconscious. Darrow, it's your turn.
Alright, let me think about this for a sec. Yeah, okay. If I do Meth's Minute Meteors, just concentration, can I cast other spells afterwards? Not this turn, but afterwards, while I have concentration on that spell?
So long as the spells you're casting don't also require concentration, yes.
Okay, alright, cool. So yeah,
if
I'll
you
cast
Melf's
Meth.
minute meteors and then try to cast invisibility, invisibility will activate, but Melf's minute meteors will end.
Okay, yeah. So I'll cast Melt's Minute Meteors, and I will use my bonus action to throw 2 of them. Wait, okay. Can I get a screenshot of the map actually? How many of the things are visible right now? The hags.
2 of them are visible. It's gonna take me a second to get a screenshot, so I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you. One of them
fine.
is diagonally 20 feet from you to the northeast of you. One of them is directly north of you by about 35 feet.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'll throw
chat.
2 meteors at the ones...
Thank you,
Oh,
Zami.
thank you. I'll do
Mhm.
2 meteors at the ones 20 feet from me. Which means they have to make a dexterity saving.
They need to make dexterity saving throws?
Yep. Just the one 20 feet from me.
Okay, so...
Oh wait, actually, never mind. I can throw them in different directions, right?
Let me check.
Let me see. I have the spell pulled up. Yeah, it says point or points.
You choose the 120 feet. Yeah, so if you're choosing 2, you can send 1 after each.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that then.
So, yeah, what level did you cast this spell at? Did you just cast it at the base 3rd level?
I'll cast it at 3rd level.
Okay, then, yeah, I'm gonna make 2 dex saves, and I need you to roll me, 2d6 if this succeeds.
Alrighty.
So the first one is a 9, and the second one is an 11. I'm assuming neither of those beat your DC.
Alright, so that's 10 for the 20 feet one, and 8 for the 35-foot one.
Alright, the one that's 20 feet from you is looking bloodied.
Yay!
And the one that's 35 feet from you, not really looking anything.
Okay.
Wait, why does Lucian have 2 initiatives? I just now realized this.
That is odd.
One of them's a 6 and the other's a 24.
6? I'm 6.
I know, I'm looking at 2 initiatives. Give me a second.
Oh, okay.
I think this might be left over from last time. I'm gonna delete this. I think it might have been left over from last time. I may have forgotten to clear the initiative counter from the last fight we did during session 0. On that note, Saoirse, it's your turn. You're up. What you gonna do?
Can I see any of the witches?
Yeah, you see this one over here, which is 20. Well, okay, I'll just use my ruler because that'll save me a lot of time.
Okay.
There's one 15 feet from you diagonally, and then the other one's in another diagonal direction about 35 feet from you.
Okay. How many of us are conscious?
4 of you. It is Darrow, you, Viantra, and Lucian.
Okay. I'm guessing okay, I don't think I can do that one. I could. But it would hurt you guys too, so let's not do that. I'm gonna cast Ray of Sickness towards the one that's 15 feet away.
Okay, towards this one?
Let me see. That one.
Gotcha. Alright. Yeah. Roll me a Ray of Sickness.
Okay. Find it again.
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Ah.
So that is your action. You still have your movement and your bonus action. I will say this, your bonus action can be used for spells that require the action bonus action, or for you yourself drinking a potion. So if you wanted to, say, drink the solution of swiftness, you would be able to do that as a bonus action. Just letting you know what that entails.
Okay.
And if you choose to hold your movement, you can cast another spell, but if you do that, you will not be moving anywhere this turn.
I think I'll hold for now.
I'm just gonna hold your like you're gonna end your turn.
I'll take the potion of swiftness.
Okay, so you take the potion of swiftness for the next bit. Your movement speed is gonna be for the next hour. Your movement speed is gonna be 45 feet.
Okay.
On that note, is there anything you would like to do? Because you still have your movement, which can either be used to move or be used to cast another spell.
I'm going to go.
If you choose to end,
to... I'm gonna go to Howl.
Okay.
And
so you move over to Hal.
Yes, and I think for now, I don't think I can give them a potion. So I'm just gonna... I cannot, yeah. So...
would you mind moving your token over to Hal's token?
Oh, I didn't know you can move them!
Sorry.
I love how that was such legitimate delight.
I didn't think I could move them. Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Alright.
That makes me happy.
Meat shield. Meat shield.
So
Meat shield.
What is that your turn?
Sure.
Lucian, you're up.
Alright, I'm running, ducking through the brush, behind, getting a good angle on this one here. Give the same treatment, twice with the sword.
Okay,
yeah,
both of those
27, 20.
Absolutely hit.
I'm gonna, oh sorry, I should do it one at a time, sorry, but I'm gonna put Stunning Strike into the first one.
Okay, and that means that they need to make a con save?
Correct.
Alright. Let me roll my dice. So does a 21 beat?
Yes.
Would you like to...
I'm gonna put one into the second attack as well.
Okay.
Assuming it hit.
Yeah, both of those hit.
Okay. So yeah, it's...
does a 19 beat?
Yeah, okay. I'm gathering I'm not gonna be doing that anymore. Yeah, with that, I'm just gonna shoot. Yeah, I'm gonna. Ugh. Yeah, it just has to be Fury Blows. And that's just how it gotta be. You know?
All right, roll me them hits.
All right, first one.
Run up them hands, boy.
Throwing hands.
Yeah, both of those still hit. Good
wow.
combination.
They're the good ones.
You deal 19 points of damage as they are just getting beat up real bad. Yeah, they're not looking great.
Yeah, that's all I got.
I don't think they looked so great beforehand.
Yeah.
Got him. Yeah, that's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta gauge a few things. You're gonna have to give me a quick second.
That's never good.
Okay. As I move that there, and forget that I can't rotate tokens that are off the map, like an asshole. This one is going to have to move forward. So, Lucian, you get an attack of opportunity as this one takes some steps forward.
Yeah. I'm Flame Bane all the way. No.
That does not hit.
No, it does not.
Attack of opportunities are not your friend this time around.
Fair enough. I do have a giant ass long sword that I'm holding two-handed, so it's not. Might not be the swiftest.
And they're. The hags are gonna go big or go home. Saoirse and Saoirse, I need a dexterity saving throw from you. Darrow, I need 2 dexterity saving throws for you, and I'm gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw for Viantra.
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, thank God. That's a 17 and an 18.
Yeah,
Hopefully
you
that does
beat
something.
both times.
Okay. I doubt that luck is going to last.
Viantra, he's good too. That he takes half damage.
What's half damage though?
That depends on what Saoirse rolled for her dexterity saving throw.
I'm sorry.
It's on the course stats page.
Initiative? No.
Nope.
No,
Course stats
Dexter.
page.
Dexterity saving throw.
Right next to so on the far left, you'll see your core stats. That little column. There'll be a dice bar that says
Dex.
save. Yeah, you just click the one that's next to Dex.
Okay.
Nope.
Nope. Oh no, that's bad. So for the first lightning bolt that tears through Saoirse and Darrow, Saoirse, you take 34 points of damage, and Darrow, you take
Jesus Christ.
17.
Okay.
Fuck. Am I passed out?
No. You just
No.
take 34 points of damage, so you subtract 34 from your maximum hit points.
You can change that too if you didn't know.
Yeah, like there you'll see two meters. One will say max and one will say current. You would subtract it from where it says current.
You can also
Alright.
do it just directly on the token, which
Yeah,
is whatever.
an easy way to do it on the token is if you click on your token and then your little circles pop up. If you click on the red circle, just type in minus 34, and it'll automatically deduct it for you.
Let me go do that.
Just make sure that it's you're back to full hit points or it's gonna down you.
I am so sorry, by the way.
You're alright.
You're
just
fine.
12.
You're
You're
fine.
learning. It's okay.
I am.
We're teaching you
God.
the Dungeons and Dragons.
You are,
Baby.
and I'm very appreciative about it. Okay, you said the red one?
You click on the red one, you type in minus 34, and it'll automatically deduct 34 hit points from your maximum. Ta-da!
Okay.
There we
Easy
go.
tools.
Yay. I just finished my hot cocoa.
And the second one that is being targeted at Darrow and Viantra,
Yeah.
y'all take 13 points of damage.
Whoa.
Okay.
jeez.
How many hit points do I have in total?
So total you have taken 30 points of damage.
No, I know, but how many hit points do I have in total? It's been a while since I've looked at my character sheet.
Oh, I
For reasons.
I can't say that out loud.
Oh, yeah.
Do you not still have the screenshots I sent you?
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I forgot about those. I can just pull them up. Yeah, no, never mind then.
Yeah, I was about to say, I hope you...
Oh, Darrow took both of those.
Yeah!
Oh!
Yeah,
I
he
didn't
did!
think about that.
Oh, right, that reminds me. Darrow, I need 2 Constitution saving throws from you, buddy.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. 16.
Okay, that, let's see, it's...
Succeed.
Thank
Oh,
God.
yeah, another one.
Yes?
16 and 15.
one second.
Those are bad.
Holy.
Oh, I've got 8 hit points left. Okay.
Dude, are we gonna get another party wipe? I'm so down.
We might.
Okay.
Give me a second.
No,
I am not
we're
at
all
all
gonna
attached to
die.
this character yet. I'm
I don't...
can't
I'm
Hey.
attached to this character, goddammit. I don't want
I'm
to do
attached.
this.
Y'all are not, like, in the red. Like, for real. The 2 of these hags are on their last legs of life.
No, I know.
That's true.
Still.
But they're...
Right, the invisible
By the
one.
way, one of them stopped being invisible.
Yep.
Yay!
The second they
Oh,
cast.
yay. Well, that's at least a little bit
Oh, so
good.
there's still one hag move that's to happen.
This is good, guys.
This is great, actually, if you didn't know.
Okay, here we go. When you take
Great.
damage while you are concentrating on a spell, you must make a Constitution saving throw to maintain your concentration. The DC equals 10 or half the damage you
Right.
take, whichever number is higher. So both of those would have been 10, because half the damage
Okay.
you took was not a lot. So you succeeded. Melf's Minute Meteors is still active. On that note,
Okay.
it is Viantra's turn, and I'm just going to have them do what they do best. And they're going to unleash some more Eldritch Blast. I am going to apologize to Josh later because I realize I'm showing his spell list. So I should probably do that in this on my
Well, we
laptop.
won't snoop.
Snoop.
Snoop
Snoop.
Dogg.
Snoop.
Mosey?
Smoke
Snoop
weed
gang
every
out.
day. That's why the witches are so powerful.
Yes,
They
yes,
smoke weed
the green
every single day.
The green hags whose patron deity is Snoop Dogg.
Oh, God.
They worship Snoop. Who wouldn't?
We needed our tank. Carino.
Oh yeah, we needed Karina. You just pick one up, throw it.
This is
Yeah,
unfortunate.
I
yeah,
hope
that
you
Karina's not here.
rebalance this after we learned she wasn't joining.
Right.
Let's see.
Well, she was also really drunk, so that would have either worked in our favor or worked against our favor.
Whatever.
I don't think we would have done that.
Never drinking again. All of a sudden.
Tell me our healer is still alive, right?
I'm just fine. You know, I
We
can
don't even have a healer.
Oh, fantastic.
I mean,
No, I mean,
Oh, right.
Artifice-
The third hag hasn't made their movement.
Yeah,
I'm
I
trying to
was
decide
waiting.
because I want to. I can't tell if they're gonna try and go invisible and do a sneaky thing, or if they're gonna try and cast and go for broke.
oh
You said
god.
they were going big, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna become a...
Oh man, I realize this is not gonna go well for me because this is the only spell I have that's going to work.
I'm gonna become a unicorn.
I'm
well,
scared.
actually, no, that's not true. There's this one.
I know it's not important, but I have a kneaded eraser, the really sticky kind, and I just made a unicorn horn and I'm sticking it to my head.
nice.
I'm now a unicorn. I'm above you all.
Yeah, all of it. Oh shit, this isn't gonna go great for me. Lucian, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah.
Oh
here we
no.
go.
Huh.
Don't
See,
fail.
guys, I have wisdom because I'm a monk. See?
Oh,
Oh yeah, you're
That's
fine.
that's some wisdom.
wow.
Their spell fails as they are visible
Oh,
and
God.
kind of really screwed. So Viantra is gonna cast a thing that is not going to go well for them as they cast their spell, realize their mistake, and they move to a point that's still within the range of their abilities. Yeah, Viantra is gonna cast a spell that's gonna do him a hurt.
Pretty.
Do more hurt, Bianca.
Yeah.
Hey!
And they need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Wait, not again.
So they do succeed. However, they
They're
do
full
take
down.
half damage, which half of 18 is still 9 points of damage, which
Could have just moved first.
and then they're going to not them, Viantra. Sorry, it's his turn.
Yeah, nine puts him down. I'm pretty sure you can just move first, right?
Yeah, he'll just move.
Because yeah, because if you're going down for the spell you're casting, you might as well move than do the one thing you do.
Howl, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Love it.
There.
Oh
it is.
god, yeah, that's right.
There it is.
I'm assuming the thing I have doesn't
No.
help me either. Okay.
Nope.
This is fine.
Let's go.
I'm scared.
Unless that thing is a periapta wound closure, that
Barely.
ain't helping you.
Barely.
It is.
Oh.
Wait, is it?
Barely.
It
Yeah.
is.
10 and above, that's it, right?
No, I mean, like,
Wound
seriously, do you have a
closure?
periapta wound closure?
No.
Yeah, I do.
Do you?
I do.
Oh, yeah, no, you stabilize. So,
Where did you get
you're,
Thank
Oh.
God.
Thank you.
you're conscious, yeah, with, I
Alright.
mean, you're conscious.
Conscious?
You
No, really?
I'm
thought it-
stabilized.
If you're stabilized, you don't become conscious, do you? You just nah. You just go back to 1 hit point, right? You're not like awake. You're still unconscious, right? Is
Yeah,
how
I
it
think
it
they are.
would be stabilized, which means that you're back. You wouldn't be at 1 hit point because you haven't healed, but you're not dying.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So
So
they're fine.
You're,
They're fine.
You're kind of just
you're
You don't need to
lying
roll.
there.
yeah, you're conscious, but you don't have actions or anything else. You're just not dead.
Yeah. Okay.
Nuts.
So you're not dying, but you can't do anything.
Yep.
Yeah. On that note,
Essentially.
Darrow, it's your turn.
All right, let's see
Sweet.
here.
Give
Come on,
him hell,
Darrow.
Braxton.
Who? Dead, unconscious person? Let's see. That is concentration. I don't want to do that. Actually, no, I can't. Okay, I'm just looking to see. Well, first of all, I'm going to use my bonus action to throw 2 meteorites at the same target, the one that was lastly 20 feet away from me.
Okay. That would be this one.
Yeah, so they'll have to do a dex save then.
Neat. I'm assuming a 4 doesn't beat your DC.
It does not, unfortunately. Alright, so it'll be
What's your
4d6.
Wait, you're throwing all of them?
I'm throwing both of them at the same target. So it'll be 2 meteorites crashing into the same.
Okay.
Hey,
Jeez.
Josh
buddy
is back.
pal.
Hey, welcome back.
We almost had another June situation.
Fine.
Shut the
You-
fuck
Everyone is kind of dying right now.
I had you cast Shatter because it do damage.
It did the big damage.
That's all
Good job. Good job, Gantry.
1, 4,
Pull off a.
I went
1.
off on the tag here, so
They
Indeed.
are
Alright.
all hurting.
not to.
That'll
toot
be
my own
14
horn.
points of damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh wow.
They were bloodied before, but now they're looking worse off.
They're not dead?
Alright.
Which one's
No, of course
So-
they're not dead.
Fuck.
that? Sorry, which one's that? That were just meteored?
Yeah, this one.
Okay, just want to keep note.
Okay, so as my action, I will. Ooh, what's this?
Oh yeah, I forgot that was your bonus action. Well, shit.
Yeah. Oh, no, never mind. I do have something very important I need to do. I'm gonna drink my greater potion of healing, which I believe is one of my items.
Didn't you use your bonus action to?
Yeah, you used your bonus action to cast
Do that.
meteors.
Is that a bonus action? Oh, I didn't
Drink
know that.
potion,
Okay.
yeah. To feed someone else a
That's
potion, it's an
fine.
action, but for you to drink a potion, bonus action.
Can you not
Okay.
drink
All right.
Yeah, you could probably just drew with with one of your actions, right? Like that makes sense, right?
No.
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 Damn.
Damn.
All right, then I'll cast. Probably should have done this before I did the other thing.
You know
but I'm
what,
going
you're
to cast
okay.
Mirror Image at 2nd level.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Won't help
Is that
against certain.
concentration?
Yeah. Oh no, it's not. It's just It
No, it
lasts
just
for
makes you have to
1
roll
minute.
stuff. It's a lot more fun when computers
Okay,
doing
me-
that stuff.
Let me look at this real quick.
Yep.
Just for my sake, I'm gonna go into your spellbook and actually roll mirror image, so I'm not screaming.
Okay.
Oh, there is
Yeah.
nothing in here.
Oh, that's right. You didn't add the.
Here, I'm an encyclopedia.
I'll
Thanks.
grab it because I've already been using Roll20 to pull stuff.
Mhm.
No, no.
All right, mirror
Yeah,
image
but you-
5e. Cool. So it just means that roll a d20 to hit. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
And then can I use my movement to just shuffle around my duplicates once I'm
What do you mean?
just walk, just have them turn around a few times, so it's hard to tell which one's which.
No, because they all just do what you do.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, never
They
mind.
just
then.
appear
Oh.
around you and just do the exact same thing as you. These aren't shadow clones. That's mirror images.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's that then.
All right, you've used your action. You've used your bonus action. Do you want to move, or do you want to?
I will move. No, I'll stay where I am for now.
Okay, Saoirse, it's your turn.
Okay, which one has the most damage right now?
This one's looking the roughest out of all the hags.
Okay. So I'm gonna run up to her. Right
With your
here.
newfound token movement ability.
I'm still so excited about that.
Need to get a little closer if you're gonna hurt him with a. Are you attacking with a ranged weapon or a melee weapon?
A ranged weapon.
Then you're gonna want to stay probably where you were.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to cast. Where's my spell books? Where is it? Where am I at? Oh, let me move that. I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath on myself.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to scorch her.
Yeah, you can hit both of these over here if you want to.
I need you to actually click the cast button on the.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Thank you.
Come on. Oh, does it?
So it's an action to cast and then an action again to exhale.
Okay, so again.
Right, so yeah. If you don't move, you can just do it. Oh no, you were fine
Yeah,
the first
you were
time.
fine
Oh,
the first time.
fuck.
You just have to not.
First time's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, and they need to make dexterity saving throw. Who are you casting it at? Like it's a 15-foot cone.
Yeah, you can get both of these if you want.
I will get both if I can.
All right.
What type of
roll
damage?
me 2 dex saves.
Oh yeah, and what type of damage?
Oh yeah, that's important.
Not poison.
What kind of damage is it?
It's your choice. You choose.
Mm-hmm.
You're choosing what kind of dragon's breath you're giving yourself.
That is the
fire.
idea.
Like, you want to be a cool dude and do some frost breath, or like you want to be like a hot, like loose cannon with some like fire breath. Whoa, look,
Yeah,
check
like
that.
what damage are you doing? You can do
Oh.
acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison.
Let's do lightning. I think that's kind of funny to see lightning coming out of my mouth.
As you breathe lightning and deal 11 points of damage, let me look at your DC's 14. So one of them just
One of them
succeeds.
succeeds. Yeah.
We'll say for the sake of argument, it's this one up here, and they take 5 points of damage. But the other one is not so fortunate. As you exhale lightning, they are roasted and toasted beyond recognition as electricity crackles through their body, much like Mace Windu in Episode 3.
Bippity boppity boo, bitch.
Damn.
Yeah, and that's your 2 actions.
I think that's all I can do. Yeah.
Lucian, it's your turn.
All right, we're changing gears. Putting the sword in sheath, pulling out the longbow. Kensei shot. Give one to that one. The furthest. 27 to hit.
Alright, and that absolutely hits, and it's 8 points of damage.
Correct. They're still standing.
Dang.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Extra attack. Going to the same. Nope.
Nope.
I'll use my second action to hold my movement. Do it again. 19 to hit.
Yep, that hits. And
13.
with that second shot, they are down. As the first shot struck them in the chest, they kind of stumbled back a bit, staggering, and as the second shot kind of shot wide because of them moving, you train yourself once more, aim that third and final shot as it strikes clear and true in the head, and they drop.
Yeah. That's all I get.
Alright, and it is
Hell yeah.
the third hag's turn, and they are going to turn invisible,
Damn it.
Ah, fuck.
and
Damn.
they start booking.
Oh boy.
Can I hear in what? Can we hear in which direction? Can I hear in which direction?
You would need to
Maybe.
make perception checks or
Yeah.
investigation checks on your turn to find out where they went.
Okay. I just imagined a bunch of leaves moving because the map looks very leafy.
Wow.
I thought it'd be a little more up, but
Deontra, it's your turn.
All right. So I'm not gonna move, I guess, but I will take, because I'm not moving, I will take one of my actions to perceive, or can I investigate?
You can do either.
Okay, to see where they went. No, I'll use perception. Doesn't
Nope.
matter. Great. Cool.
Nope.
This is good.
Okay, that was your action. What are you doing?
Oh, they still have to roll stealth though, right? They just advantage.
Oh,
You
yeah,
might
they
want to
get to
use
roll
that
stealth.
potion.
Huh.
Let me roll stealth real quick.
I don't know if that's kicks, but
Yeah,
may
that
have
beats.
that be.
Oh, did I not use my potion?
What potion?
No.
Oh,
Did you
okay.
not? Did you not give it to the lady? I think you were about to.
I think I was about to.
I thought you said you
Oh,
told me.
you told-
I thought you told me to use it. Like you said, you were gonna go back to where Daryl was, drink your potion, and
You did. You just
Yeah.
got hit by lightning.
Oh,
After.
you
Sorry.
did. Okay.
Sorry, neither did use your potion. Oh god. That case, I
and
don't
you are
have-
correct. It is advantage because they have stealth. That's not much better, but they're still beating you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything. I will, I guess, move. I guess I just use my action, so I'll move 30 feet in this direction.
All right,
Interesting.
Howl, it's your turn, and you're
You are
stable,
still unconscious.
but you're not up and active. So
Alright.
that's your turn. Darrow, it's your turn.
All right. I was just about to look in.
Don't worry, I'm gonna Olivia this shit.
Cool.
Sure.
Great. Is the 20-foot one away still alive, or is that die?
They're
Horrible death.
all dead except for one who's invisible and is booking it in a direction that none of y'all can seem to perceive.
I will roll a perception check to see if I can perceive it. That is a 3 in total.
No.
Okay. Cool. And I will. Was that an action or a bonus action?
That would have been an action.
Okay, cool. So my bonus action, I will. Is anyone near Howl right now?
I am.
Okay, cool. So I'll drink my potion of healing. My greater one, I think I had.
Let me check your inventory real quick.
If not, I might have replaced it with something else. I forget.
Let's see. No, you still have one.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I'll drink that.
All right. So that's 11 points of healing to you, good sir, as you are now at night. You're now bloodied. Congratulations.
All right, cool. Yay! I've graduated.
Yeah, that's your bonus action and your action. You gonna move or do anything?
Yeah, I will move over to where Howl lies with.
All right,
Yeah.
cool. That's your turn. Saoirse, it's your turn.
I'll roll a perception.
Okay, that's your action.
19.
19?
That does beat their stealth. You can tell that from where they were, which was right about here, they went in this direction.
Alright. Are they, like, how far away would they be, like, right now?
You can safely assume that if they moved to their maximum, it would be 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. Well, since I still have that potion, I think I used that potion.
Yes, of swiftness
so-
on yourself, so your movement speed is 45 feet. No, you haven't used it on yourself yet. You didn't drink
I think I did. Yeah, I
can't
did.
remember.
I drank it.
Okay, then
I'm
yes.
pretty sure. I just haven't done much. So I'm going to move 30 feet
In which direction?
in the direction that they went.
Okay,
I hope you just run into them.
Yeah, right.
so you move 30 feet in this direction.
And
From where you were standing, that is also 30 feet, ironically.
30 feet. Huh.
And yeah, as you're booking it forward, you collide with something.
Oh, fuck.
Oh wait. shit. I almost forgot. With their ability Invisible Passage, they leave no trace that can be tracked without magic. So
fuck.
we're gonna have to retroactive that.
Okay, I'll go back.
If
So none of
anyone
us have
else would
any
like
way
to
to-
go ahead and not have to do their perception checks and do something else with their turn, we can go back 2 turns.
Okay. I will. I would like to give Howl my healing potion.
All right. Roll to heal.
Roll to heal.
Are you giving them the one you made?
I mean, that's the only one I have right now.
Okay, cool. Roll me
Uh,
2d4 and then add your intelligence modifier.
And then add what?
Just roll 2d4.
2d4.
Okay. Hal, you're healed for 7 hit points. You're back up and you're conscious.
Whoop.
Oh.
Oh god.
And whoa, crazy! You can actually see where this hag is. Because your robe of eyes.
You gonna point it out, or?
But it's not
It's
your
never
turn.
on my turn.
Morning, sunshine.
Hmm.
How you feeling? Yeah, I know.
No, you don't know.
You're right, I don't. You want a hand up?
No.
Alright.
Okay, Lucian, it's your turn again.
Alright, I have no way to perceive this hag.
Unfortunately, because I didn't read the stipulations of its ability, it's technically... It turns invisible and leaves no physical traces of its presence, so it can't be tracked.
I can't close my eyes and sense the force of ki in the world.
Sadly, no. It can only be tracked with magic, say, like locate object on something it was wearing, or some form of tracking spell.
Alright, with that, I'm just gonna sheath my stuff and start walking back.
Wait, so
Because they probably aren't going to be bothering us again at this point.
Probably not right away.
like I see like everyone walking and I'm just like, you're just gonna leave that one free?
I don't see it.
We're not in the position
Yeah.
right now to go run after an old hag in the woods.
No.
Oh, fair enough.
Let's take a quick
Yes.
rest and move on.
So Lucian's not doing anything on his turn. The hag moves further away. And Viantra, did you do anything on your turn? Did Josh leave again?
Muted.
Muted, yeah.
Crap.
There we
I'll
go.
hold an Elven Blast as my action and just sit there. Get any indication on where it went.
Yeah,
Nah,
Hal,
yeah.
for that. I'd be holding my action for the bow, but I don't. Yeah, if Hal hasn't pointed anything out, so
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my turn.
but they're about to maybe. Who knows?
Possibly.
I point.
Bianca takes battle stance.
Oh god.
I get up. I'm gonna pull out my cross.
Wait, no, my meat shield.
Are they pointing?
Oh yeah, I point.
Okay. It really gives
That's
us
what I
nothing to work
mentioned.
off, but
So how are you attacking?
I'm gonna head in the direction.
Well, okay.
Wait, actually, where is this
Like-
hag now?
What's the range on your? What's your weapon you're using?
I'm using my short bow.
Short bow. That's got some pretty good range. Yeah, it's 80 to 320 feet. Let's see if they're outside that range. Nope, they're 65 feet.
Let me at him with 2 shots.
All right, fire away. first attack hits, the second attack doesn't.
So-
As you tag the creature, they don't necessarily become visible since it's a.
Right.
Oh, it says or until her concentration ends, so she doesn't need to make a concentration check.
But would we be able to see the arrow sticking out of
Or
nothing?
will we see
Right.
how
Me and Viantra
Would-
might have react. Maybe able to.
Yeah.
I would say,
If invisibility drops.
any
Would be
equipment
easy.
she wears or carries is invisible with her.
Oh,
I-
she succeeded on
She
that.
carries the arrow.
Succeeded on her concentration, so the invisibility holds.
Damn.
I don't know.
Would we be able to see the arrow?
Shoot blindly in the direction.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Like,
would say this isn't equipment that she's wearing or carrying. I would say this is a projectile that is in them. So yeah, I would say that since Viantra said he was holding his Eldritch Blasts, yes, Viantra, you see this, and you can attack in the instance that it occurs.
Hey,
Oh,
the first one hits.
The
Yeah.
second one does not hit, but the first one does. Viantra, how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Oh, no disadvantage. Oh, good.
Oh, would it be a disadvantage?
I'm not putting it at disadvantage because there's you saw Hal shoot them, and you
Yeah.
were waiting instinctively.
Okay.
All right. So, like, the moment I see the arrow fire, I'm gonna like throw my hand forward. Again, this unnatural feeling pulsing from my hand, and fire just directly at the hag.
Yes, as the arrow strikes and it stumbles, it regains composure for just a moment before a Eldritch Blast rips into its invisible form, turning it visible as its charred husk collapses onto the ground. It is dead. Congratulations, guys.
Ugh.
Yay.
nice!
official-
Yay!
First
We
official party
beat D&D.
And you didn't die. Honestly, it probably would have gone a lot worse for you if y'all hadn't destroyed the hag eye. Because one thing I found out as I was reading through it, I'm like, oh, cool, this will allow it to track them and you know, they'll plot an ambush. Apparently, if the hag eye is destroyed, all the hags in the coven take 3d10 psychic damage and are blinded for 24 hours.
Wow.
Which doesn't necessarily put them at too bad of a whiff. It just means that any, like, ranged attacks they make are at, like, massive disadvantage.
Mhm.
Well, we're alive.
Happy.
Gonna slowly walk to the group.
Hal, you might want to take that potion you got, the healing potion. You still look a little woozy.
Although I should have read a little further, I didn't realize that attack rolls on the creature have advantage, so that... Damn it. It's hard to keep all this information in my head all the time.
Yeah, you're alright.
Oh, you're all good.
Anyway,
I
yeah,
gotcha.
you all succeeded. Congratulations.
Are we going to rest here?
You can take a quick break, but we should
can take a quick
Yes.
rest.
Yeah, we should take a short rest.
You all can take a short rest or a long rest. It's up to y'all.
short for now.
Short rest would be
Yeah,
better.
short
Rest. I'd rather get there and then back.
All right. So y'all can roll any number of hit dice you would like, so long as it doesn't exceed your maximum. Since you all, I believe, are starting at, I want to say 5th level,
6.
6.
6th level.
6.
You can roll up to 6 of your hit dice to recover hit points.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'll roll 4. That'll do it. I'm at 4.
I'm rolling all of mine.
Oh yeah, same. I can't afford that.
Oh, I just rolled one.
Yeah,
Great.
you just
okay.
rolled 1, buddy.
I'm gonna roll all of.
I'll do a d6, I think.
Okay.
For an
That was-
artificer? Don't think so.
No, you're.
No, wait. No.
Your hit die is a D8.
Yeah, you're.
No,
Yeah,
I would
right,
use more. I
right.
would use more than 2. Just friendly.
Yeah. Yeah, that was on me.
No problem.
So I'll do a 1, 2, 3. I'll do a 4. Okay.
That'll do it.
Alright, so your hit points now go up from what they were by 14. And, let's see here. Darrow, do you want to roll?
Yeah, I go back to like 36 or so.
More importantly, I get my key back.
Yeah, 36.
Get my key back.
By the way, did y'all just roll the dice?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, since you all rolled your dice, multiply your constitution number by the number of hit dice you rolled and add it.
What now? Sorry.
What?
For each hit dice spent in this way, the player rolls the dice and adds the character's constitution modifier to it.
Oh,
Okay.
I did not know that. You might-
Characters.
So for
Oh,
short rest,
Constitution.
Well,
Yes.
I would be at full either way, but
Yeah, I'm at full now.
so for
I'll
each,
keep that
Plus-
in mind
okay,
next time.
So
2.
yeah, so that would be for however many you rolled, multiply it by 2.
Multiply it by 2.
So okay, you rolled 4
Oh,
hit dice,
20.
correct?
Yeah.
So then 4 multiplied by 2.
8.
Yes.
I'm good at
so
math.
you increase what you have by 8. And that goes for Josh and
So I add 8?
Zammy as well.
Alright, so I get
Yes.
Do I add
so
8?
Your
Okay,
points
yeah.
go up from what they are now by 8. There you go.
Okay. Yeah, a little over half, too.
And Darrow, you said you were rolling?
I was at full, yeah. With the modifier, I got back to full.
Okay. Well, I mean, what? How many did you roll and what did you roll?
I rolled a d6. Is that
I know,
correct?
but how
And
many?
I rolled 3 of them. 3 of them.
And what was the total?
It was. Oh wait, hold on.
Before the Constitution modifier, I should say.
It was 17. Yeah. So I would have gotten up to.
So then, yeah, with
Sorry,
your
math.
Constitution modifier,
35. Yeah. And then with modifier, I would be up to full. I'd imagine. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, only 2 people are at full, and that is Lucian
boy.
and Darrow. Howl is pretty close, or they were until they subtracted whatever they just added.
Wait a minute. I think I'm getting everything wrong. Oh
Okay,
god.
Yeah, we're gonna fix this math. Give me a second, Zammy.
You still doing? Oh god.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so initially you recovered 7 hit points because of Nyla's thing. So we're just gonna start you there. Then you rolled your hit dice, and we add 16. What is your Constitution modifier?
0.
So that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Now we're all
Good.
set.
You set with math?
D&D, where
Math
we learn
time.
basic math that we
Complete.
should already know.
Oh yeah. Alright.
Yeah, so y'all are all set. Y'all wanna keep going?
Yeah, I'm set.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
In real life and in character. Once again.
All right. You all keep proceeding forward and forward. Make a perception check.
Alright, I will.
Okay.
Don't mind if I do. Last time
Oh
I
my god.
I think I'm good at those.
And we might
Yeah, I'm
swap,
good at those.
Saoirse and
Perception.
Viandra, since Saoirse was the one reading the map now. And by the way,
I'll take the lead here.
Yeah.
That is an 11 total.
So Lucian, are you taking the map or are you taking the lead?
I'm taking the lead with whatever. I don't have the map, but I'm like yeah.
Okay.
I have the map, I'm pretty sure.
Saoirse, I need you to make a
In
survival-
marching order, I'm in.
Gotcha. I need a survival check from you, Saoirse.
Oh. Survival? Okay.
Yep.
Oh god.
Roll high.
Course that.
There.
Is it in
Why
course
don't we all at
that?
our first date too?
It's in skills.
Skills? Okay. Sorry.
It's the same
Survival.
place you would have rolled perception. Not great.
Sucks now.
Fuck.
And as you all were not lost, but you took longer to get to your destination. That time, this time you're not sure if you're lost or not. On that note, Daryl, what was your perception?
It was an 11 total.
Not great. So yeah, y'all don't notice anything except for Lucian, who apparently has the eyes of an eagle.
Yep. I was
Lucian,
classically trained guy.
Lucian, you don't notice any like threats or incoming dangers. In fact, the forest seems a little bit more peaceful now that you all have dispatched with those hags.
Right.
Dispatched the hags.
And as you all kind of arrive in... One second, I gotta pop this on the map later. As you all arrive in... deeper in the woods, you all have to double check the map again just to be safe that you're on the right path. Because you get kind of the distinct feeling that you may be a little lost. And as you do, I'll just say this, for anyone who wants to like figure out where you all are, you all can roll survival.
Yeah, would the map not be giving us the
Yeah.
Sure, why not? I'll try it.
Yeah, I'm good.
Sarah would know so much about survival.
I feel like the
Got a
map
2.
would help with these checks.
That's a 5.
It's a 10.
Alright. No. I would hope the map would whatever. Doesn't matter.
It does not automatically provide advantage.
No. Okay.
Well, shit.
Because you're essentially translating map to current ground location.
Right.
However, luckily one of you is able to pull it off. How? You all know that you
Alright, Howl keeps the map from now on.
Here you go.
We're passing it
Into the map.
on.
Into the
Hal,
map.
you know
Don't mess
that,
up, kid.
You all should be where the forest temple is, but for whatever reason, there's nothing here except for a set of standing stones and a very large, ornate orb atop a column.
Okay,
made
so
entirely
that
of
might be
gold.
the
Is that the temple?
Seems like
I don't see any temple where the temple should be, but I do see these things that could be strange.
Construe to temple, maybe.
Maybe.
Could be. Yeah.
So yeah,
What did I see with my perception again?
You saw the same
Forgetting?
thing.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what you saw is because you saw it and how mapped your location. You all know that that you are where the forest temple should be. And as Lucian has let you know, the only edifice here is a series of standing stones, not unlike a henge, with a singular object centered equidistant amidst the archways, which is a large golden column, and atop it is a stone orb covered in runes and glyphs.
Alright, we're gonna. I'm
I'm heading over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lucian's my body shield.
Meat shield.
Let's go meet Shield.
Walker, do the runes seem like a language, or are they arcane runes?
That's an excellent question. What languages does everyone speak?
I speak Elvish and Sylvan.
All.
Let me see.
All doesn't quite track there, buddy. You can read all.
Yes.
Elvish.
I can. Just Infernal.
A common celestial and yeah.
Is that it?
Yep. It says one more of your choosing, but I don't know if we went over that or not.
Okay, so for those of you here who do speak Sylvan, which would just be yeah, it says one more of your choosing because you never picked one.
Yeah. Okay.
As part of your background. So I'll say that for this, Viantra, you can read. Viantra, you can read half of it. Because half of it is written in Sylvan, and the other half seems to be some form of arcane glyphs or runes.
Yeah.
For those of you that actually can read Sylvan, which I think is literally just Lucian,
Hey.
you can read the whole thing.
Okay. What does it say?
So for the bits that are actually like written in the Sylvan language, they seem to be just like letters of the alphabet, more or less, and a few small like phrases, such as gateway, key, portcullis, pathway, truth, spying, and viewfinder.
Interesting.
And the other bit that is comprised mainly of arcane runes are you gauge are probably designed well, I can't say that because this is just your first impressions. It's they're a series of numbers and words.
Wait.
And then the column everyone can read because it's in Elvish. More or less. Does Darrow speak Elvish?
Let's see. Let me check one more time. Oh my God! What just happened to my screen?
I believe it was
No, he does not. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, everyone else who can read Elvish in some capacity, you all can read the column beneath it. Just saying, halt all who approach. Trespassers will be dealt with promptly.
Oh.
Entry into the forest temple is permitted only by the high priests. Violators must face the trials and tribulations within to receive the bounties. You have been warned.
Huh.
Well, guys, we've been warned.
I don't recall us having much of a choice in the matter.
More
Very
tests.
true. Where's the
more
high
tests.
priest?
Do I know anything about an elvish high priest that lives in the woods?
My kicks to read
not
diploma.
here.
Not here.
Would I?
Have any of you all been to the Far Isles before? Or is this your first time?
Good point.
I think I have. I have. No, I definitely have.
You live there, don't you?
Yeah, I live here.
Yeah, pretty much.
No.
You don't?
Do I?
You live elsewhere on the continent of Darius,
Oh,
but you all
right.
Far Isles
Sorry
is
about
a whole new thing.
Sorry, forgot.
So yeah,
Malay
none of you
on
have been
Shea
here.
boy myself.
So nope, I have no idea.
But yeah,
I'm
Yeah.
guessing he's just some weird
my birch doesn't
priest
react to
dude
this at
who
all.
became a
Oh, sorry.
hippie.
No, my birch doesn't react to this at all, though. Or it doesn't have any hold any similarities with it, I imagine.
Your what?
My brooch.
Oh, your brooch?
Nah, I
No,
doubt it.
no symbols or anything that looks vaguely
Yeah.
similar.
Do any of the other stone walls and such have anything on them, or is it just the thing in the center?
Make an investigation check.
Wooblet. 22.
Ooh.
Yes, they do. You feel around on these, and look a bit, and as you're looking on it, you realize that, like as you're feeling around the stonework and looking at it, you realize that carved into the stonework are actually small little little glyphs as well. Like they're small little notches. And as you kind of like take a closer examination, you realize that each of them is inlaid with a trace amount of a special material. Roll a history check, Biantra.
Okay. Alright, 21.
Really good. Despite not being an archaeologist, you are at least familiar with this much. You've probably heard it talked about in your sailors' taverns and amidst the crew. This is a metal that is... it is a metal that is referred to as Carantium, named for the Elven pantheon deity Corellian Lorethian, the Star Mother. This specific mineral possesses luminescent qualities, but only under moonlight. So you figure that under the light of a full moon, these arches would be used to decipher whatever the big old sphere is.
We might have to camp. Sorry.
Friends, I hate to say it, but we may have to stay here overnight. There's little notches across these stone areas, and it appears that they will only light up during moonlight.
I look
How
up.
the hell do you know that?
How many more hours of daylight do we have?
You all left at, I'd say, roughly 10 a.m., giving you all time to, like, because your meeting was at 8 a.m. and you all had time to go through the meeting and prepare and get ready. So I'd say 10 a.m. took you 4 hours to get to the first location, so you would have gotten to the hag fight at about 2 p.m., and you've been wandering for another bit. It's about, say, 6 p.m., so you have maybe 2 hours before nightfall, about 3 hours before full visibility of the moon.
So we don't have too long.
You guys want to set up camp?
Wouldn't hurt.
Yeah.
I
I
wouldn't.
suppose we must.
I would advise against a fire.
Well,
Yeah.
we don't need a fire.
No.
Alright, so y'all are camping?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
We'll climb up onto one of these and just kind of keep watch.
Alright, since you're taking watch, Lucian, I need you to roll me a perception check.
Come on, big money, big money, big money. 17.
It's pretty good.
Alright, yeah. Do you want to sit up there for the whole 3 hours, or you're just sitting up there for the first 2 hours?
I'm just chilling up there for the most part, unless anything interesting happens. But yeah, I'm just keeping a steady watch.
Okay, then I need you to make me another perception check. This time it's going to be a disadvantage, because I typically do watch in either shifts of 2 hours or 3 hours. So the only reason I'm asking for a second one is because you're a human, which does not have dark vision.
Right.
So this next bit will be with disadvantage because this is after nightfall.
Okay. 18.
Still good.
Wow. Damn.
As your keenly trained skills prevent you from being pounced upon.
This is why I made this character.
By the way, if during the 3 hours any of y'all wish to socialize or do anything, you're welcome.
Oh yeah,
to
that's
do
what I
that.
was waiting for.
By the way, Hal, I'll say that after your fight and everything you've been through today, you're not hungover anymore.
Thank God.
I hope not.
Feel a lot better.
I'm gonna go check up on Hal. Make sure.
Leave
he's
me
okay.
I will also be going over to Howl.
Guys.
Hey, Hal.
Everyone, go over
You
to
doing
Howl.
okay? You doing okay?
You know, if you keep asking me the same thing over and over, I'm just gonna give you an expected answer. I hope you know.
Fair enough.
Do I see Leandra walking up?
So, I heard expected answer and I thought I'd come over.
Oh my god. I rolled my eyes. Just sit down.
So rude.
I'm gonna go to Beyonce and go, by the way, very nice job hitting that last tag. Very impressive.
You-
We're gonna put the peanut gallery together over here.
All right.
I'm gonna.
Well, thank
Yeah.
you very much. I guess. You know, if you wanted access to the library, I don't know if I can offer it myself.
Oh. Maybe. Yeah. Would be very helpful.
I'll put in a good word for you if I can.
Thank you.
And then I sit down next to Hal.
I tend not to notice that Bianca was
I'm
right next to
gonna-
me to the best of
I'm
my
gonna
ability.
I'm gonna sit right in front of Hal, crisscross applesauce.
Oh my god! You know, I feel surrounded a bit. What's up?
Well, Trisha, you see,
Right.
me and Hal have become very close over the last few months.
Oh.
It's. I feel like I haven't grown such a bond with anyone in a very long time, as such as this.
I'll scooch and kind of turn towards Leandra.
I lock my eyes under yours.
Oh, thank
Staring
god.
contest.
But yes, it's interesting. Well, I just felt a connection, actually. Howell's name is very similar to the boat that I was on for my entire time sailing.
I didn't know you were a sailor.
I am. Well, at least I was. My boat was named the Cruel Howl.
Ooh. Sorry.
I'm gonna just giggle.
I'm just gonna go, well, that's a stupid name for a boat.
Hey!
Sorry. Not
I
anything
was-
towards you. Just
I
the
was
boat.
on that. No, but I was on that ship for over 5 years. I wouldn't talk bad about it.
Okay. It's a very interesting name for a boat.
Anyway, I just wanted to say, Howell, that's, as of today, things seemed a little dreary. I hope you don't find the same fate as the boat did. And I will get up and walk away a little, and sit down elsewhere.
I know, wish I was the boat, not gonna lie.
Oh, don't say that.
I say whatever I want to.
If Yasha gets into his journal.
I take out my pipe that I bought. Along
Oh,
with
yeah.
that thing. And I smoke it.
I'm going to be a little uncomfortable about that, and I'm gonna look the other way.
Oh, frick. Apology.
Okay,
That's
pass right up here if you can.
Why the fuck would I show it to you?
Oh, I don't know. It could be, social. I don't know.
You really shouldn't smoke that shit.
It's not so bad once in a while.
Yeah, I'm not addicted to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say that now, but watch, just watch. And I kind of pass
I'm
it
gonna
over
get
to
up and just
Lucian.
walk away.
I'll pass it to Lucian.
I do, little O's.
Me too. I didn't know you did tricks.
Yeah, that's about it. For being honest.
What does it smell like, Walker?
When did you buy this?
This was before we got on the whole airship.
So first off, it smells like tobacco, because that's
Yep.
what it is. But it has like some hints of cherry wood, as if that was the substance used to cook the leaves.
All right.
Is it like? Does it seem to be like high quality stuff?
It's okay. I mean, it's currently it's a trade commodity, so I'd say, yeah, like comparative to all of the tobacco that hasn't really been accessible to some of you due to economic reasons, it's good.
Yeah.
Do I recognize? Can I recognize it from this?
From the what?
Can I recognize like the tobacco, like what company it's from by the smell, or no?
Jeez.
Or like, is there anything in
I
the
mean,
smell that can give me?
You said you were not a fan of it, so
Yeah,
I'm not a
I would
fan.
say if you're not a fan of it, I would say probably not, because that's not a product you interact with often.
Fair enough.
yeah, I pass it back down. I don't really need any more of that.
Is there any
I'll
other...
go
Oh, sorry.
go join Lucian up on the. No, sorry. Gonna go join up on the rock, wherever you are.
Yeah, you gotta climb up here.
I'm gonna climb on up. We'll go sit down, crisscross
I
applesauce.
want to know if it's. I want to know if. Never mind.
What's it?
I just want. No, it's never. Forget it. Hey.
Hi.
I'd like to say that Dare was just on the other side of the two of them, scrawling in his journal with messy handwriting.
Oh, what you writing?
Just some notes from things I found out yesterday.
Right. You
Anything
mentioned that.
cool?
Yeah. Anything cool?
Well, I share the name of someone relatively important. They seem to be a wizard like me. Their beliefs and what their ideologies and research felt familiar, but I write so differently from them. They seem so much more put together and intelligent. It is odd.
You did say you lost your memory. I think I could
That
do
is
something
true.
with that.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Perhaps the next time we have a chance to come back to that Arcanium or some other library, I'll be able to find out more.
Maybe.
By the by, were you talking about when you're talking about the comparison of the handwriting, were you talking about the books that you read in the Arcanium yesterday?
Yes.
The handwriting definitely was different, but it did not strike you as like put together is not the word you would have used. Passionate,
Okay.
maybe.
Yeah. Whereas, like, Darrow's is more freakish and jumpy,
Yeah.
sporadic.
Well, passionate people can write sporadically too.
Excuse me.
That is true.
It's
The messier the handwriting is usually the smarter the person.
Yeah, so we'll say it's that handwriting differences. Continue.
Okay. So yeah. Darrow's is more sporadic in a different way, though. We'll say that. He's just, like, kind of scrawling all over the place. Just out of anxious nerves.
Does the name of the boat sound familiar to me?
Which one?
The one that Viantra just mentioned.
Roll me a history.
Okay. Oh no.
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna slide over there.
Alright.
You mind telling me more about the boat?
What would you like to hear?
Um,
I've much to tell. Crewmates, where we voyaged. What's okay?
I, I guess just anything really.
There's so much to say. And for the first time, you see like Piotr like true happy smile thinking about this boat.
Oh.
I had my best friend Arwen Marionis. He was the quartermaster. The captain was Niles Riversbreath. He was passionate. Morwen Nienna. Uh, she was the first mate. She was strange. I never really got a good read on her, but we were close. And we were both very passionate, and that's kind of where we grew our friendship. There was Creighton Barkley. He was even stranger, but in a different category. He'd disappear the moment we docked, and then come back on the day we needed him. So we all have an idea on what he went out to do, but it's embarrassing to say it loud.
He
I
fucked.
do you shout that?
Yes.
I fucking point up there. Very correct. But altogether, we had other crewmates. I didn't really get close with all of them as much, but I had my main group. And though me and Niles weren't as close as I would like us to be, we knew each other as well acquainted people, I have to say. Void itself, we went everywhere. And it was special. Honestly, hearing your name was very strange for me. It was like a snap of realization that there's still more to come.
Wow. No pressure, Hal.
If you don't mind me asking, what happened here? Did you all just separate as a group, or?
It was a shipwreck. A sudden storm. I believe myself to be the only one who survived, but I can't be sure.
Yeah, I mean, if you made it, there might be others.
That's the hope.
Where'd you wash up?
Darius, actually.
Oh.
That's where Krinia came as well.
Is that
Are
what
you guys like blood related or?
Yes, we're blood related.
Ah.
And yes, Darrow.
Is that what you seek then? The knowledge?
Yes, I seek to know why I survived. Actually,
Why you survived?
And why you can do that thing with your hand?
that too. I feel it's strange. I was stabbed very deeply by debris, and I woke up on the shore with a scar.
Oh.
Oh.
And this, and I will hold out my hands and summon my shield.
Oh.
You all watch as a. Do you want to describe its appearance, or do you?
Sure, I can describe it. This large crest-like dark steel shield appears in the air. It seems soaking wet, and it's just dripping, being there. But it is covered in barnacles all across, covering what looks like it could have been a symbol in the center.
Nice.
Interesting.
Very.
Yes. I let it disappear again. I'm not exactly sure why I have it or anything of that sort, but also, please keep this a secret from Krinia. I want her to believe that everything's fine. I want to solve this on my own.
Oh, I
Fair
can
enough.
do that.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I apologize for before. I have been so caught up in my troubles that I never thought of anyone else having anything they'd possibly want that is anything near as important to them as mine is to me. But clearly you do, and I should have realized that sooner.
We all do. And I believe that we should start figuring that out soon.
How much time do we have left, Walker?
I'd say that as y'all are starting to wrap this discussion, you see the clouds begin to part overhead, and it begins to illuminate the arches, and you begin to see the runes light up.
Oh, we'll have time for that later.
Absolutely.
Let's take a look.
The runes!
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right. The runes are lit up, and they are also in Elvish. So those of all you can read Elvish, you can read these. You realize that around each arch, the runes are different. So around each arch are a series of numbers and phrases that coincide with the orb. And as you look at the orb, you see that there are lights on it as well, as if it has also been traced with coronite. And you see that there are actually segments of these lines, and as the moonlight casts down on it, you see as well from the pillar there is a line stretching equally to across the ground from the north, south, east, and west directions, leading directly into the epicenter of where these archways stand. So you can safely assume that by shifting the symbols of the orb, you might be able to get the gates to open.
So right now the symbols are just like random symbols. They don't spell anything out.
Right now, yeah, you're looking at the orb, and it's basically a word jumble.
Okay.
But
Okay.
each gate has its own phrases.
Right.
And you figure by lining those up in the corresponding direction towards the gate, it should open it.
Right.
Hmm.
Oh, you mentioned something about numbers on the sphere?
Those coincide with this too.
Okay.
Because some of the arches have phrases, and some have a sequence of letters and numbers.
Well, what do they each...
What did they say?
Yeah.
The western gate says through the viewfinder.
Through the what?
Through the viewfinder.
Okay.
The southern gate says the lock and the key. This one reads A1, B3, C7, D8, E12. And the northern one is just a string of numbers.
Great. Okay.
Huh.
Okay. Sorry. And the
Very
lights from the gates shine on just like single squares or like areas?
Nope, they're just, it's like glow in the dark like material. So it's basically like it's not casting light. It's just
Oh, never mind. Yeah. I got you.
Can we like can we spin the ball so it matches up?
Right, that's what I.
As you go to spin the ball, you notice that that similar to a Rubik's cube, there are grooves in this, so it can be moved
Ooh.
around.
Okay.
Okay.
So you can shift the different
Oh,
rings.
interesting.
To have the phrases line up.
Yeah, I'll let Viantra know what all the Sylvan is that he can't read.
All right. Then at that point I will try to like Rubik's cube it up and try to figure out how to put all the phrases together. Yeah.
All right. Are you trying to match all 4 gates, or are you going for a specific gate?
I'll try the western one first.
Okay. So you try the one that says through the viewfinder, and as you line it all up, you watch as the western gate opens, and before you is this, like it opens almost similarly to the actual spell gate.
Oh shit.
And you see before you this large spanning space, where as you kind of like look up, there is no what you would consider horizon. The area is just a large, vast expansion of still water, reflecting the scenery of a moving sky. The only notable landmark is out in what you would deem to be the center of this space is a single, I guess, pedestal. I'm trying to think of the thing that water goes in. I think it's called a dais. Give me a second. Basin, that's what I'm thinking of. It's a basin.
Alright. Okay.
Well, let's check the other gates.
Yes. And so then I'll go to the southern gate. No, yeah, I'll go to the southern gate. The lock and key.
All right. You shift it to the lock and key, and as it shifts, you see a large, expansive, what you would say would be like throne room, with a large set of these beautifully emblazoned elvish double doors at the far end. And situated just beneath them is a small throne on which a skeleton sits dressed in full regalia, still wearing his crooked crown as he wields a golden glittering blade that is propped against his throne.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Interesting.
Not into the body just yet.
Huh.
And then I will do...
So
Looking at Shusha.
another day of work.
Shiny.
Then I will do west. I will do east, and I will do A1, B3, C7, D8, E12.
You align it to that, and you see a large, expansive elven garden with this kind of marble tiling that is slightly overgrown by moss, and across these tiles you see on certain ones are inscribed runes in Sylvan.
Can I read them from this distance?
You or Viantra could, since he has Eyes of the Runekeeper. Because these aren't arcane.
Right.
They are what are referred to as lineage glyphs. Specifically, each one is meant to denote like a house that fractured away from Corellan Lorethian or houses of elves that have patroned themselves to great fae of the Feywild. So you see a lot of those kind of like they're basically like house emblems, I guess is the best way to put it.
Okay.
Okay. And then the last one I will do the string of numbers.
You do that. And as you lock in the string of numbers, is Saoirse still sitting on top of the gate, or like what are you like? Where are y'all?
I think I'm still sitting up there.
Okay, so Darrow's, are you sitting on it, or are you next to it?
I'd be next to it by now.
Howl, are you also next to it?
I am next to it.
Oh, that's a bad sign.
Lucian, where you at?
I'm just with Viantra for the most part. I'm not doing anything special.
I'm probably right in front of the ball then.
So, do you want to be standing next to Viantra, like right here?
No, I'm like, yeah, I am where I am. I've been moving my token this whole time.
Yeah, in that case, I need
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
and Saoirse, I need you to make charisma saving throws.
Oh, okay.
Who?
Okay, charisma.
Oh.
Okay. Viantra.
Mhm.
As you turn to that, you watch as the gate opens, and beyond it are a pair of what look to be like these glowing, radiant bars that stand at the epicenter of this large obsidian space. And as you're kind of staring into it, this purple figure streaks through your vision, and all you see is just a gaunt and hollowed out face, essentially. And as it shrieks, you feel like this kind of resonation in your mind, but you're able to kind of like fight through it. Saoirse, not so lucky. As you sit upon the arch, you feel the arch vibrate with this resonance, and your consciousness fades.
Oh.
I will
As-
quickly shift it.
Huh?
Oh, God. I will quickly shift it, like, to a different thing. God.
You try to move it. The orb will not move.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Is that a banshee?
Fantastic.
No.
As you watch Saoirse begins to stand, and as they look at you, you all realize that her eyes are glowing with purple arcane energy, and as her mouth opens, you just see this, again, equally purple arcane expanse that seems to illuminate the area as they open and close their mouth. And they speak in nearly 100 voices. The time of reckoning soon comes at hand. All must prepare the way for the king. Rejoice, rejoice. Soon you shall know the glory of service. Soon you too shall know what it is like to bow before the greatness that is him. Rejoice, and those who would dissuade, repent. And it just repeats over and over again.
Okay.
And the figure's just still standing there.
At this point now, it isn't like shrieking and moving around. Like, it is floating in front of these spectral bars, and its mouth is moving almost in time with what Saoirse is saying.
Fuck.
Wait, sorry, you said there were like bars?
There, within the gate, there are these these radiant bars of energy.
Oh, Like kind of sealing them inside?
Sealing
Sort
them
of, it
inside, more or
seems.
less. Like it.
Okay.
Think like the. If anyone's seen the Disney Hercules movie, think like the cage that the Titans were put in.
Have not.
Ah, yeah. No, I know that.
It's like a lightning cage.
Yeah. Okay.
Tesla prison.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You can't move the orb.
I can't. I keep trying to move it.
You cannot move the orb.
Break orb.
Weird.
On that note, Darrow, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh no, it's getting worse.
Oh no.
Let's see what happens here. That is a 14.
Sadly, no, my friend. As Saoirse turns and looks at you and begins to keep rechanting and reciting, you begin to hear that their voices, these things that speak in a resonant tone, begin to hum almost in perfect harmony with the arch that now you stand next to. As you begin to hear it too, and you all look as Darrow's eyes begin to flicker and glow with purple arcane energy as he turns to face you all, and as he opens his mouth, purple arcane energy seems to flow forth, illuminating the area as his mouth moves in perfect synchronicity with Saoirse's and the creature.
All right. I'm looking around. I'm looking around at the other gates on the other side of the sphere. Anything else I can find? If anything's changed.
Nothing
Should we
has
attack?
changed.
I
Use
will.
Eldritch.
I don't know. Oh, fuck.
Use Eldritch Blast on the circle orb thing.
Your king is dead.
Ooh.
Oh.
Nothing happens. It keeps rechanting.
I just cast Elven Blast into the.
Oh god, no, this is gonna go terribly.
No, on the orb.
Why not the orb? At the purple
No.
At the
figure.
creature.
Yeah. Oh god. Let me roll it. I'm sorry.
This is gonna go badly.
Cool. As the energy collides with its form, it shrieks and writhes, but you watch as its purple energy begins to wrap around the Eldritch Blast. As your Eldritch Blast turns from its freezes almost mid-air, like as if it expanded from your hand, and you see like almost an arcane vapor trail begin to leak its way from the Eldritch Blast you've cast back to your hand that cast it, and you cannot move.
Oh my
I
god.
need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Fuck.
Alright. This is a +7. It's fine.
Oh no.
Sure.
Oh.
Oh god.
Okay. Viantra. Where once you were in the forest, you are no longer there.
Oh god.
Oh no.
You find yourself in a black expanse. As you look across, the walls seem to be polished with a mirror sheen. You look back towards where you would assume would be behind you, and you see, far in the distance, a gate with these glittering bars of radiant arcane energy. And then standing, as you turn around, standing before you now is this purple shrouded figure, as it grips your face and just goes, "Rejoice. The hour of reckoning is soon at hand. The king shall return, and all shall know the glory of service. Soon you too shall know what it means to serve." And then, before it can complete its phrase, you see this spectral blue hand reach out and grip its forearm, as you hear a loud cracking noise, almost like the splintering of a ship. Almost like the splintering of a ship against the squall. And it shrieks out in terror as you see this ginormous blue figure behind you that says, "None shall speak for this one but me." As it speaks, its voice resonates and booms, and this purple figure shrieks and fades into the shadows, as you now find yourself back amongst the forest, and the gate closes as the orb shifts one character. Saoirse and Darrow, you're back.
Yay!
Wait, do we like wake up, or do we just feel like nothing has changed?
More or less, like, you were like, all right, I was sitting, I was looking out over thing. Why am I standing and looking at the orb and everyone else? What is happening? You basically have lost time that you can't account for.
Anyway, what does it look like? What do you see?
I thought we'd take a break for a moment.
Everything okay?
Break
No.
sounds good.
As you look
What's
down, Viantra, the shield isn't there, but the hand you cast Eldritch Blast with is dripping wet, almost as if it has been deep within the depths of the ocean.
Oh.
You're
I wipe it off on myself.
Yeah, it comes off. It's water. It's not.
Okay. I don't know. I'm scared. I was
Her hand's wet.
So that I don't know what I just saw in all honesty. But there was the spectral creature, and it was talking to me, and then a blue figure came in and snapped its arm.
Oh, that's cool.
No.
As Circe is just like, whoa, metal.
That's really cool.
Right. This didn't help at all, in all honesty. I feel like we have all the hints we need, but I'm kind of shuddered right now.
Alright. Do you want a hug?
No, I think I'm fine.
Okay. Give him a little pat on the head. Alright. You want...
Okay,
So we're taking
What are we
a break.
here to do again?
I don't. We have to get into the temple. So there's one thing we haven't tried, and that is going through every combination. All at once, all at the same time.
Okay.
Sure.
But I'm worried that will spark what we just saw again.
See, I have an idea. He was behind bars, right?
Yes.
And the south door is both the lock and the key, supposedly. And that door is where the king resides. That area.
The dead dude?
I don't know.
Maybe.
Do we want to go inside?
I'd be fine. I'm down with it.
Inside the
We
one.
can't open the door without the key or a lock.
Yes, but are you saying that you would like
Let's
to?
try opening them all
Okay.
at the same time first, if that's possible.
I will try to do all the combinations at once.
It's
Oh boy.
Not
Intelligence check time.
Okay. I would like to do it. I would like to do the string of numbers last.
okay. As you rotate the rings to go ahead and get the phrases, it does take you a hot minute because you realize that 2 rings essentially fall in the epicenter of each gate. So in order to pull this off, you have to basically align 2 rings to read the phrases in the cardinal directions they're pointing. So basically, you would have to arrange east and west at almost the same time, and you would have to arrange north and south at almost the same time.
Okay.
But after a little bit of like code cracking and deciphering, you're able to put it together and get it arranged so that east and west open first, and north and south open last.
All right.
And as you arrange these things, and y'all are standing where you're standing.
Yeah.
Should I move?
Yes.
Alright, how about...
Yeah, Darrow,
Alright.
Darrow hastily moves out of the way.
I'm gonna move down.
I'm helping him move tiles from
Where are
this
you moving,
side.
Darrow?
As far away from the gate as possible. Not as far away, but like
I was
to the
gonna
other
say,
side.
Not happening. Which one?
I'll move to where the middle is. Yeah. No.
So you're gonna stand on top of the orb.
I'll stand near the orb, not on top of the orb.
Okay. Howl, are you moving or are you staying where you are? I was about to say. Okay.
Real thing.
Alright. This is bad.
Yeah.
God.
One second, gotta fix one last thing. Dang it, did it not? Okay, it didn't copy the thing I wanted it to. 1 second. Just to be safe, I copy it twice. Okay. You all hear the sound of glass shattering. As you all see the entire forest fade away. The pillar, the gates, the columns, everything shatters, and you watch it all splash downwards into this cascade of standing water that you now find yourselves in amidst this ancient tower. Along the walls are intricately carved murals and patterns depicting the rise and fall of a great civilization. And to the south and north of you are 2 stairwells leading to 2 separate doors.
Am I able to tell what civilization it was?
You are... Make a history check. And while you're doing that, I'll go ahead and say... the stairwell that leads to the south doorway has collapsed. It would have been right about here.
History check. Would that be under skills?
Yes.
Skills,
Yes.
history, yes.
All right. Oh.
Ooh.
Yes, in a sense. You had always heard rumors and rumblings in the academic world, in the kingdoms that you would frequent, about a supposed elven civilization, that once essentially dwelled off in the ocean between Darius and Cragseat. Which it basically, the name for it translated out into Arborealis.
Okay.
As the Elven translation, like, that was what the name would translate out into if you were translating it to Common. For those that actually speak and understand Elvish, you would understand it as the Arborea of the Prime material.
The Arborea of the Prime what?
I'll type it in there.
Materium.
Okay.
I actually feel relieved that we made it, but I'm
Okay.
more scared.
And you know that it was a magically advanced civilization during the what was known as the Zenith Age. It was a period before it was a period essentially before what one would consider recorded history, only because at the end of the Zenith Age was what was known as the Grand Cataclysm. And all writings and records of that time were absolutely and completely destroyed. So all that scholars have to go on it is things that they have collected through the First and Second Ages about the civilizations that lived there. such grand civilizations outside of Arborealis include the dwarven trade hub of Stone Harbor, as well as the city of Gold Aurum, which a kingdom in Varianus now bears the title of the legendary city. As well, there was a rumor of what was called the Krigelian Empire. It was a large, magically advanced civilization that resided on the continent of Kragzeet before it suffered great primordial chaos. And these ancient civilizations were known for their incredibly powerful magic as well as science and technology. And so, after this cataclysm, many of their secrets were lost to time. You assume that this, whatever the sphere was that you all used, was another example of their magic.
Okay.
And that is all you know.
Yeah. Alright, so my memory of last night is hazy in spots. What exactly are we looking for?
A relic, right?
Yes, that was what I remembered.
You received
Not
two
much
missions. You were supposed to reactivate the defenses and procure a relic.
Yep. Okay.
Mhm.
What kind of relic?
And what defenses?
Guess we'll find out. Are we treading water or are we just like walking?
It's standing water. Like
Yeah,
it's
okay,
up to your ankles.
Okay.
Well, where can we go from here? Because it's not very clear on the map.
Right now, you are basically this room doesn't really have any entrances or exits except for a doorway to the north of you and a doorway to the south. However, the stairway
Which we
leading up
cannot
to the
get.
south has collapsed. You might be able to get over to the south entranceway if you climbed, but it would require a pretty solid athletics or acrobatics check.
Could I fly up?
Do you have?
I have the cloak of the bat.
This room would not be considered in darkness.
Oh, okay.
So you wouldn't be able to use it now.
Alright,
Okay.
does a 22... Can I climb up?
Yeah, using loose bits of root and foliage, you're able to kind of like get purchase, and as you practice your athletics to kind of like scale the area, you're able to get up to the southern entranceway and secure yourself there.
Throw me that rope you said you got, Saoirse.
Okay. It is magical rope as well, so...
Oh, it's magic, huh?
Yeah, hold on. Let me find it again.
How do I do the magic? How do I magic? I don't...
I'm trying... It's rope of climbing.
Oh, so
That's
I didn't need to do that. Okay.
Okay, I'm
This
gonna
is
use
why
rope
we-
of climbing.
And this is why we learn our magic items, kids.
Yes.
Alright. However the rope of holding works, I
Right.
shall use it.
You guys figure it out. I'm gonna go on ahead.
I feel like that's a terrible idea in this place.
You said... The guy said the defenses were deactivated, and so, you know.
Well, that doesn't mean.
I hate to say
Fine, fine.
you.
They start doing balancing acts on the edge of the thing while they figure out how to handle a rope.
We climb the rope.
Do I get the rope to work?
I don't know. You need to how.
I don't know how to use it.
Just Google rope of climbing.
As a bonus action, you can speak. You can command the other end of the rope to move toward the direction you choose.
Okay.
It's a 60-foot length of silk rope, weighs 3 pounds, and can hold up to 3,000 pounds of weight.
Rope animated. As a bonus action, you can command
If
that.
you tell the rope to tie a knot, a large knot appears at 1 foot intervals along the rope while not. Okay, so So you would basically command it to go somewhere and then fasten itself to something.
Okay. I tell it to wrap around one of like the sturdier roots that are at the top.
All right, it does that.
And we climb.
We climb.
Alright. Okay.
And then once everyone is at the top, I'm gonna untie it when everyone is up.
Rope.
No.
Yeah.
Rope, deactivate.
Wait, we don't have Darrow.
No, he can't. Colin can't move his token.
Yeah, he can't
He's
move
not
his
in.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're technically up,
One day I'll be able to. One day.
and I'll put it back in my bag of holding.
All
Alright.
right. At the southern entranceway, you all see expanding before you a very vast exterior.
Oh gosh.
Oh,
How vast is very vast?
Very vast.
It looks like you all are more or less in like the clearing at the peak of a mountain.
Oh jeez.
Oh.
Okay.
So you got lots of room to walk around in.
Yeah.
oh wow.
From where you are there's over 200 feet forward from this room.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
interesting.
the only
Frame of
thing
reference.
that seems noticeable in this area is that there are 6 columns, 5 of which are standing still erect, and one of which has crumbled to the ground.
Huh.
Before you, as well as a grand stone structure carved out of beautiful marble and inlaid with gold and silver of various intervals to create a ornate and lovely depiction of what of one of Corell and Lorethian's many forms.
Huh. Gonna walk forward.
Sorry. Are there like stairs leading inside it, or
Nope.
no?
It's
Alright,
it's
this is-
just basically a clearing with like a ramp, basically. Like it's just like it's like regular elevation of terrain.
Okay.
Should we go inside?
I suppose.
Alrighty. It's kind of funny to watch all the tokens.
Yeah.
All right.
Yoing.
I'm ascending.
Wee-oo.
Well, going a little farther, guys.
Alright, how about right there?
Where the heck did Lucian's token go?
Off the map.
Off to that.
Don't
Why
worry,
would
I'm
you?
back.
Why would you do this?
I'm back, guys.
There we are.
Yeah. So you all arrive at this structure, and you see at the base of it is a large wall with an ornate arcane sigil ensconced across it that denotes what looks to be a abjuration or conjuration spell. You're not quite sure. Perhaps a wizard with a good arcana check would be able to get
I'll
better.
do that.
This seems. I imagine this has to do with the defenses then.
Sorry, we're zoning out a bit. I'm gonna roll
I'm just kidding.
Arcana.
Yeah,
We should probably find the relic before we activate this.
Oh.
Dara.
Yeah, it's a good point.
That is true. Still gonna try to see if I can roll Arcana on it.
I wouldn't just yet.
I wouldn't,
Oh,
not
okay.
yet.
Alright, that's fine.
Well, you might.
Sorry, I was kind of zoning out a bit for that last point.
It's alright.
Alright. looking around, is there anything else I noticed?
Is there anything else that you notice?
Yeah.
Just the tower that has seemed to crumble down, which is identical to the other 5 standing pillars.
Okay.
I will walk over to the standing tower right here. Is there anything like strange on it? Any like symbols or anything?
Yeah, there's a great deal of symbols. They're all like arcane sigils. Would you like to make an Arcana check?
Sure.
Okay. And just as a quick question, did you say you made your Arcana check, Darrow?
I think I was waiting. Yeah,
Yeah, we're waiting.
we're waiting on that.
Sailor Boy has a 16.
Yeah, these seem to be focusing conduits for some form of arcane energy.
Yes, so oh, this might actually be a very big problem.
What's wrong?
These seem to be focusing conduits, and there seems to be a shattered tower, which probably means that fixing this will be a little more difficult than we thought.
Ah,
Is that the case that all the broken ones are broken?
All of them are still standing. There's only one broken one, and it is
Oh, okay. Just
this
kinda-
one.
yeah. Sometimes
I'll
that doesn't
go-
translate. Just want to make that clear.
to this one, and I'll see if I can read anything.
Okay, make an Arcana check.
Okay. Arcana.
I will go over to where she is reading, and I'll as well see if I can do it.
All right, you get the
Get my
exact same thing
dice.
as Viantra. It seems to be an arcane focusing conduit.
Huh.
Wait,
Yeah, I
let
got
me see what
nothing.
I rolled. I got a 16.
Same thing. It's an arcane focusing conduit.
All right.
Yes, so I do agree with lovely friend Lucian here. We should probably wait on figuring this out, just in case this is the defense system, and we
Right.
activate it before we find what we need.
Yep.
So let's head to the other direction.
All right.
All right. So y'all head back to the room, and y'all
Yep.
head north.
Yep.
All right, heading north, you find yourselves in a wide garden. Let me go ahead and
Oh.
show that token that's not supposed to be there.
I love how we gloss over how the hell we get back down. Oh, with the
Ready?
rope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go down the rope, you climb the stairs, you rinse, repeat.
Oh, it's so pretty.
It hasn't loaded for me yet.
Sakura blossoms float down gently across the area. There is a wide and vast, what looks to be koi pond, that some buildings and structures have unfortunately actually like sunken into, as it seems that age has caught up with some other aspects of this place. And at the very far end, there is a shrine.
Oh.
Is this anything?
Is what anything?
Just this little,
It's a huge map.
this little guy here.
That depends. Do you want to go?
It looks like a rubber ducky.
History check.
It seems like a little idol. I might see in the distance. Yeah,
Rubber
check it out.
ducky, you're the one.
Do you want to roll an Arcana check or a History check?
Whatever. I'm not a magic man, so history, I guess. 6. Nah, I'm just checking it.
Yeah. It is something. It's a nice rock.
Cool. All right, hold up. How? I can't.
I will hop into the water and swim down and look at what this structure is.
That structure?
Yep.
I looked at some time. It was also a shrine that housed a statue, but since then the struts have corroded with age, and it sank down. The statue is still intact. It is a silver statue of a elven deity. Let me pull out my notes. That was my TV remote. That's unfortunate.
Sounds like a very heavy TV remote.
Well, no, it collided with my desktop, which is down
Oh, okay.
on my desk shelf now because I decided it would be much easier. Here we go. Here we go. It is a statue of let's see here. Roll religion, Viantra. What's your knowledge on elven pantheons?
Let's find out. Good knowledge.
That's a good winsome. Yeah, it's the god Dural Tilvinar, which is the elven god of fire, earth, and metalworking.
Oh.
As it is a statue of him standing with a flame cradled between his hands.
Okay. As I sit under the water for a while, breathing in the water, I will swim my way out.
Okay.
I'm gonna totally jump that gap.
You do totally jump that gap, and it's sick and gnarly.
No.
Nice job, dude.
Whoa.
It's you like a rat flip. Whoa. No, it's pretty cool. And as you all kind of like come across this area, you see that there is a you all are essentially walking across a building that has collapsed with age, the wood having rotted through. This looks like more it was like a meditation center. You've seen Saoirse do it a few times, but elves will go into like this meditative trance instead of sleeping. So it looks like this is where some of them would come to do that form of elven contemplation.
Yeah.
Can I investigate to see if there's like any items around?
Sure.
Same.
Okay.
Brave rubbers.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
That's my job.
Oh, that's a really nice stick.
Hal, you find nothing of importance.
Let me take a
It
look.
seems nature has reclaimed most of what was once here.
Uh,
I want to hold up a second, Lucian. Just given.
Yeah.
Nihilate, again, same thing with Hal. Nature has subsumed most of what was once here.
uh,
I'm just going while they're looking around. I'm just,
Outside of that, there's only... I'll go ahead and let y'all know there's only a few more things. There's this small pond over here. There's this shrine here, and there's this collapsed structure here.
oh.
I will investigate the collapsed structure.
Same.
Okay, it's underwater, so you're going to need to swim down there. If you stay under too long, I'm going to ask you to make a con save.
Alright.
I'll just swim to... Well, first I'm going to walk over here. And then I'm going to swim to this tree. Is there a tree in the water?
That is a support strut that has cracked from age.
I'm going to hold on to it, and I'm just going to poke my head underwater.
It is a collapsed building.
Is that all I can tell?
Without
Okay.
diving deeper, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
I'll
not
take
gonna-
I'll take a swim.
I'm gonna go to the shrine.
Seeing Saoirse
got
jump in for a swim, I hop in with her.
Hey.
All right, so you're both going in for a swim. Where are you, Darrow?
What?
You cut out.
Yeah,
Who were you asking?
Where's Darrow?
Oh, where's Darrow? I said he was gonna go investigate the shrine. Since those two seem to have it thoroughly covered.
All right, you go to the shrine with Lucian.
Alright.
And Hal, you're investigating the standing pool?
Yeah.
Okay. Make an investigation check. Okay. As you look at the little statue standing inside the shrine, the standing pools, you notice that it has a very interesting shape. Make a religion check.
Oh boy.
Okay, that's good enough. You recognize it as the elven god Lebelas and Oreth, the god of time, history, and memory.
Oh.
Make a wisdom saving throw, Hal.
Oh no.
God damn it.
Okay. You see the statue and you're kind of like, huh, that's kind of weird. And for whatever reason, your gaze is drawn to the pool that this statue stands at the epicenter of. You look into the waters, and you can't look away. You keep staring there, and you make motions, you move your body around, but for whatever reason, the reflection staring back at you from the water is not yours.
Oh.
Don't.
You see what looks to be a humanoid figure, standing about your height, almost exactly. Stark silver hair, and a set of deep amethyst-colored eyes.
Ooh. Wait, do I recognize this?
You do not, but it feels familiar.
Hmm.
On that note, while Hal's engaged in that, Viantra and Saoirse, you were diving underwater to look at Thing?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, roll me investigation checks.
Yeah. Nope.
Okay, Saoirse's is good enough. The structure is really collapsed, like it has just caved in on itself. So there's not really a good way to get inside it. At least you can't find one, Viantra. After a while of like swimming around, Saoirse, and just kind of like keeping your breath held underwater, you're able to find an entranceway into this collapsed structure. Do you let Viantra know?
Yeah, I'll let him know.
Okay, do you both go inside?
Yo, dude, you want to go inside the fallen building underwater?
Oh, are we above water? I thought you just I thought you were just about to drown.
I'm gonna go back up
All right.
for some air.
I'm underwater, like just floating underwater.
Okay, I got a breath. I got a new breath. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna
Okay.
poke you, and I'm gonna motion towards where it is.
I motioned to tell you that you should go first.
And I'm gonna go, no, after you.
I will go. Swimming much faster than Saoirse can.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
Yeah, you get in there, and as you get inside, you notice as you look up, instead of seeing like the roof as you would, it seems to kind of like wave and wobble, almost like you're looking at the surface of the water from underneath it. You recognize that as you have done some fair swimming in your life, Viantra, as what seems to be a surface. So you would safely assume that there is air if you swim up.
I swim up.
Yeah, there's air there.
Okay.
It's a pocket of air. Fun science fact: if you fill a cup with air, and then you press it straight down onto a surface of water, the pocket of air will just get compressed.
Oh yeah.
So that is the similar theory and logic behind a diving bell, which is essentially what you all are inside right now.
God, I'm so glad that that built up into a science fact and not. Oh, and then you see this cloaker above you.
Yeah, and then you suffocate as it's all
Constitution
poison
saving
gas.
throw.
Oh,
No,
man.
it's breathable air.
All right.
Neat.
In that case, I will.
Do y'all want to dive back down and actually investigate the structure?
Sure.
Sure.
All right, yeah, you all dive back down, and there is, similar to others, there is another statue here in this area. If y'all want to check it out, roll me a religion check.
Collision check.
Yep.
Religion.
Religion. Okay.
Yeah, religion.
Did you think
Collision.
collision check?
Collision.
Collision check.
As Deontra and Shearsha bump head first.
Ooh.
Oof! Ow! My head.
God. Natural 20 to 23.
Yeah.
You all recognize this as the statue of Deep Seychelles, the elven god of creativity, knowledge, and the sea. It is essentially an elven figure whose lower half is that of a dolphin.
No.
Nice.
Cool.
I'm gonna go back up for some air.
I stay underwater. Yeah, I'll stay in here a bit. I'll look around. Is there anything else inside this little room? Anything strange, like not just the statue? Anything?
Make an investigation check.
I'm still inside the building. I'm just up near the air pocket.
Yeah.
God, this sucks.
Nothing.
All right.
Just a bunch
Alright.
of old junk, man.
I just went to the air pocket. I couldn't find anything else. If you would like to check, though.
I'll take a quick look.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna go down and take a look.
Okay.
Follow.
I'm gonna roll investigation. Investigation.
Yeah, it's a bunch of old grody junk.
I'm gonna swim back up. Yeah, it's a bunch of junk.
Follow. Well, I guess we should leave then.
Alright.
Alright,
Are y'all heading
I'm gonna leave.
to the shrine, or where y'all going?
I will head to the shrine.
Shrine.
Okay, I'll put y'all right
Okay.
here because Darrow and Lucian went there first. So
We would have already been in there. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the only intact structure that seems to be remaining in this area.
I'm gonna quickly look back at Howl.
Oh yeah, Hal's totally standing and staring inside that reflecting pool.
Oh, we've just been.
I'm gonna
there,
yell.
been standing
I'm
in
gonna
front
yell
of
to
this
him,
thing.
"Hey Howl, you see anything neat or cool?"
Hal, make another wisdom saving throw.
God, this is killing me. God damn it.
You don't hear them.
Howl,
All you hear is the sound of birds.
Oh shit.
Howl,
Is
you okay, buddy?
is the thing I'm seeing like still the same?
Yeah. They're like nothing crazy bad is happening. The one thing that you start to notice though is it's mouthing something, like it's trying to say something to you.
Oh shit.
Oh no, that's so creepy.
You should put your head in the water.
Oh god. What is it saying? I know what it's saying.
Gosh, I'm trying to think of what this would be. Because it's not really a lip reading check, because it's not making any noise.
No, it's just a feat.
I'd say just make an unskilled intelligence check.
Alright.
This is just going to be Hal's natural ability to try and interpret what it's saying.
Oh,
Yeesh. That-
Oh god.
it's not terrible.
Great.
Um. Huh. Uh, oh God.
I'm gonna make my
Can't
way
seem to
over.
tell what it's saying.
Well, I'm
I
gonna
would
stand on the
Freaking-
bridge. Stand on the bridge and
I would
And
try and
put my
cast.
hand
Are me
in
and
the
Dara
water.
just like standing by the shrine, just like waiting for something to.
Hold on. That's a lot of people talking at woods. Okay,
I know.
Josh, what did you say?
I would like to cast Enthrall on Howl.
Okay, Howl, you said you were sticking your hand in the water.
Yeah.
And then Saoirse, what did you say you were doing?
I'm just going to the bridge to see if they're okay.
Okay, and then Doc or Colin, I thought I heard one of you say something. Did y'all say something as well?
Oh, I'm just complaining because we haven't gotten to just have our little moment in the shrine.
Yeah. I mean, I'm
well, I
fine
mean,
with
while
it.
they were
Fine.
down in there, I assume we would have been investigating the shrine. So I'm.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and pause this scene real quick, and we're gonna pick up with Lucian and Darrow while you two would have been underwater and Hal was doing Hal things.
Yeah.
So y'all arrive at this shrine. It's the only structure that's still left intact. And as you all look around, there are a few mats and a small little, what looks to be like a brass chime planted at the feet of a large statue. If you would like, you can make a religion check.
Sure.
Yeah, I will. Can't guarantee I'll do anything, but I'll do it. Where is my D20?
I didn't study
That's
religion.
Never a good thing to say. Oh, there we go. That is a 13.
Okay. That's basic enough. You recognize it as the elven god Eroloth Letheranil. The elven god of light, stars, and revelations. The statue is standing with its arms outstretched as beams of light cascade from a halo of points that it seems to wear above its head. Outside of that, there doesn't seem to be anything else in here.
Sorry, there's just like a halo, like blasting light, like on top of the statue.
He has a pointed halo that is above his head, and metal fixings that look like rays of light are pointed down from it, cascading over the statue. Like it's not actually shedding light. This is just intricate network.
I gotcha. It's just that the chimes.
There just seems to be a singular brass chime in front of the statue.
Where? Sorry?
In front of the statue.
It's in front of the. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out, I guess. Chime. Nothing. Does anything look special about it?
It's just a metal chime.
I ring it.
Okay.
Cool.
So it is at ground level. Like, do you kneel down to ring it, or?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right.
Oh no.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yep. I do have my determination back if that comes up. It did. I will use it. That's better. But not by.
Okay. You ring it. Nothing happens.
Okay. Stand back up. Stand back up. Get out of there.
Darrow, do you want to do anything?
I see him doing that. Nothing else really looks of interest.
Just the chime and the statue.
Wait, so what did you just pick? What did you just touch?
I just rang the thing.
He rang the chime that was in front of the statue.
Yep, nothing happened.
Okay. Nope. I think that'll be it then.
Okay. Yeah, as y'all convene outside and start seeing the group and
How's Reflection?
how what he's doing. I guess roll not initiative, but like
Oh.
Viantra and Hal roll d20s. We're gonna see who ends up doing their thing first.
Oh boy.
No.
Yeah. So Hal, you put your hand into the water. And you watch as this one figure is suddenly flanked by dozens of other figures, all your exact, height and build more or less, but each with different facial features, too many and numerous to count. Make another wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh god. How's not having a good day right now?
No, he's
Yeah,
having a better
really.
one now.
Come on.
He's having a better one.
Well, that's pretty good.
You see this and blink, and it's still there, and as you snap your hand away, the reflection breaks, like as the surface of the water, like the water tension, sends ripples through it, and as you kind of like peer over as the water begins to still, the only reflection staring back at you is you.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna walk a little closer and say, "You okay, bud?"
Yeah.
Something wrong?
What?
Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine.
Alright, well, we're gonna go over to the giant pyramid thingy. You wanna come?
I think I'll stay here and watch.
Alright. You want me to stay, or do you want me to go?
I really don't care.
So wait, by giant pyramid thingy, do you mean the shrine, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for
I know.
clarification. I didn't know if you meant. All right, this has been a bust. Let's all go back to the room where we went, where we said we wanted to activate.
I'm
the
just
physical-
noticing.
I'm just joking around. Alright.
I'm just now noticing the hand that is.
Oh, that's actually really cool.
Oh yeah.
Oh! That's a hand?
That's
And this is why I want roll 20 again.
Who can say?
Cool. I'm gonna go back. You know where to find us.
Is there anything like out, west, like anything?
Nope. The water just seems to go on for as far as you can see.
Huh. Alright.
The only thing
Yeah.
that stands out is as you look back, there's that large tower that is where you all came from.
Right. Yeah.
But the weird thing is that even looking in that direction, like looking past it where there should be that mountain expanse that you all saw and stood in, where the defenses were, you don't see it. You just see, again, endless expanse of water.
All right. Yeah, all we found in the shrine was a brass chime of sorts. Anything?
This wasn't much, unfortunately.
Did you find anything in the submerged building?
No.
Just another god or deity.
Yeah.
Right.
And I kind of like peer into the little shrine.
You think the chime might be what we're? I doubt it.
What did anything in particular happen when you touched it?
I don't know. Did I like there? No, there was nothing.
Should we all take turns trying?
I I would say no, but that's why to be the only way. We need to check out every possibility.
Alright.
No, like I didn't feel like the need to resist it. I just sound happened.
The sound
nothing.
happened, and nothing seemed to follow it.
Yeah. So all right. So either something is currently like happening to me and I don't know, or
Oh, that's a good point.
That is a good point. That could be the case.
Mm,
I would like to walk into the shrine.
if
I'll
we,
walk into.
if we must.
And I would like to look up to the big statue.
Okay.
I will as well.
It's the statue
Same.
of Arlath Letheranil.
Yes. And I would like to say, hello, sir. I know we are invading on your premises, and I know this must be a very sacred area, but we were sent here by someone of high strength, power that we do not understand. We were asked to look for a relic, if you could help us.
Make a religion check.
It's not great.
No.
You feel it's less that your voice wasn't heard, and more that whatever anchor perhaps the faithful had in this place, whatever shrines and staples they use to commune with their gods and speak to them, has been severed. Your words basically ring empty through this place.
It doesn't seem like we're going to be getting much of a response with that, sadly. And I will pick up the brass chime and ding it.
I need a wisdom saving throw for you.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh god.
I have to think. Give me a second.
Okay.
We have done it. We have stumped the DM.
Okay. As you ring the chime, you look around and you find yourself back on the deck of the Cruel Howl. And it's a nice and peaceful day. The wind is blowing fairly. The sky is mostly blue. There's a few clouds out there, but nothing crazy. And you kind of like look around and you feel this sense of contentment. And as you take in the scenery, you also feel a sense of dread. Because you know what's coming next.
That's never good.
As you watch the waves begin to very gently pick up around the ship, and the clouds you watch almost singularity, they coalesce and then darken into a black cloud that then spreads across the sky like a sheet. As the wind howls and tears, lightning cracking the sky and the squall picking up, tossing the ship about like a rag doll. Your captain and crew frantically try to get the ship under control, tacking in as much sail as they can, dropping it when they need to catch the wind to try and break free of the storm. They try frantically against it, and you, as a navigator, try your best to chart the winds and guide them to safety. But for whatever reason, this storm does not play by the rules of nature. And as you begin to lose hope, you catch a singular wind that begins to guide you out to the edge of this storm, and you feel hope, and you feel the escape, and that's when it happens. This is the moment the Cruel Howl sank. As you see your escape before you, you see freedom on the other side. The water suddenly churns, and a wall forms where the exit once was, and crashes over your ship. Thousands of pounds of pressure crash against this ship, cracking it and creaking it. Boards splinter, nails fly, and you all are washed into the drink. There is darkness. And this part you don't remember. But there's clarity in it now. You look and see two figures that seem to be wrenched in battle. One, this dark and twisted figure, its form amorphous and crawling through the black. Another, that same form of blue that you saw in your presence with the specter, as it grips and wrestles this creature, much like Karinia used to when she would fight various people at the local tavern. This is the stance of a fighter. This is the stance of a warrior. And as they beat this creature into submission, you watch almost as the drink consumes this figure, as it is pushed beyond the realm of normal sight into the deepest, blackest pits of the ocean. And this blue-green figure looks at you and sees the wreckage and the despair and the floating forms in the sea. And he sees a small spark of life in you. As he extends his hand, he speaks one word. Not. And then it cuts out. And then you will find yourself awakened on the beach with the shield on your arm. And then you snap back to reality.
Instinctively, my hand goes to like the scar on my stomach, and
You okay?
I look around everyone.
What did you see?
I think this might be the relic.
You think so?
What
As
gives you
say
that idea?
this, you watch as the metal beams of light that kind of come... The metal that forms the beam of light for this figure's crown begin to straighten to make the points of the crown even more pointed. As they then slide together and form a strange symbol before the statue with arms outstretched lowers his arms. And as he does, you see two divots in the statue itself where his arms were once raised and are now lowered, that seem to be compartments. And outside you hear the grinding of stone and rock. Hal, are you is Darrow still outside the shrine, or is Hal the only one out there?
No, Darrow is inside with everyone.
Okay, so Hal, you're the only one that sees this. You watch as the fingers of this hand that form the central shrine begin to flatten and extend until it forms a perfect palm with the thumb pressed against the knuckle of the index finger. As this shrine now sits flatly in the palm of stone.
Okay.
What do y'all do?
I mean, we heard something. Yeah,
We heard something.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
heard the
run
grinding
out.
of
Darrow
stone.
runs out.
I'm gonna run out.
Wait, but I will look at the compartments.
You so Darrow, are you in or out?
I think I'll stay in.
So Viandra and Darrow, you stay in the shrine, and Saoirse and Lucian, y'all ran out. Is that
Yeah.
correct?
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes.
Okay, then we're gonna put you over here. Don't do that. You all see where the statue, like the fingers have now flattened out and have formed a perfect palm. essentially extending this landmass that you all stand on.
That's not normal.
Pretty cool.
Fiantra and Darrow, roll me some investigation checks.
Alrighty, where's my? There it is.
Yes, that's normal.
That is a 16.
Total?
Yep, it's total.
Okay. Yeah. You all look inside the compartments, and there are 2 items inside. One is a beautiful silver hammer. One would even say that it would be used in the forging process. It is a blacksmith's mallet, but it is inlaid with the same coronite metal that you all saw out at the Standing Stones. So you would assume that this probably has some inscription or pattern that could only be seen under the light of the moon. In addition, it has some nice overall metalwork. Like this mallet that is used to forge items is a work of art itself.
Mm-hmm.
Is a what itself?
Is a work of art itself.
Okay.
And additionally, the only other item that you all find is in the other divot. And it is an orb. It is a small reddish-orange orb that seems to, as you lift it to catch the light, it seems to shift and change, almost as if there's an intangible shape inside of it that can't quite take form.
Okay. We will take both, I assume.
Yes.
Alright.
What first I would like to roll Arcana on, or check for magical properties on both.
Yeah, they're both magical.
Okay. Gonna.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Well, if you had identify.
Colin just...
I'll be right back.
Colin, what? Did he drop?
Yeah, he dropped.
Ah, damn. By the way, we're probably gonna wrap soon. I didn't even realize how late we'd been running. Yes, we understand,
Dip, Colin.
Hey, there you are.
There we go. There we go. Okay.
Do you have the spell identify?
Did I get that? I don't think so. I think I only had detect magic.
Well then, unfortunately, you have no way of knowing what these do.
All right. Fantastic.
But we will take them and run out.
Yes, we will.
Alright.
Before I walk out, I will give a bow to the statue and say thank you.
You don't feel any response or anything like that, but its arms do raise back into position, and as they do this time, you hear a like a mechanism has been locked into place.
Fuck. Indiana Jones.
That doesn't sound good. Oh, I heard a mechanism. I think we should run.
Yeah, let's run.
I concur.
How? We're getting the fuck out of here.
But look at the water.
I would like to run down Howl's path, grab Howl's arm, and touch him with me.
But
Fuck. Oh shit.
What the fuck did I miss?
We need to go. We need to go.
They took some items out of the statue, and they are both very magical. And when they began to leave the shrine, the arms moved back into position, and they heard a locking as if a mechanism was activating.
Oh shit. Alright, well,
We've decided we need to get the fuck out.
If we need to run, I'll run. I run faster than everyone though, because I'm monk and I'm sped.
Anger
As you all
noises.
are running, you watch as the eyes on the little statues, these little things with their colorful red wrappings, begin to come online one after another, and their eyes glow red.
Oh fuck.
Time to run.
Yeah, we run.
We're
Run. We're running.
I believe perhaps we activated the defenses.
All right,
Oh,
so
crap.
y'all run back to here, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you all are in here. You watch as the stairways. This one was down, but you watch as, unfortunately, like I don't have a way to do this, but over here, this area where all these overgrown vines are, you watch as the vines and foliage begin to crack and splinter as a bridge begins to push itself from the wall connecting this chamber with this chamber.
Should we go in?
We have nowhere else to go.
So it kind of
All right, let's go.
goes along this
Yep, let's do it.
path. There you go.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
All right. As it does that, you
Yoink.
begin to hear this strange whining noise and the sound of birds.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh,
And we're gonna start
fuck.
all
Seems
back
only familiar.
here.
Alright, gonna keep running.
The pillars that you all saw earlier are now lit up red.
Fuck.
Oh, but red's not a happy.
With exception of
Typically,
the
no.
pillar that is collapsed over here.
Oh, maybe
Should we
this
go-
means that the defense system was already online.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
guess we do
good for
here.
us.
Well, I mean, like, maybe we got the relic and now we can leave. Cause
How
How
the
do we
fuck are we
leave?
supposed to leave?
See,
We don't even know how he got here.
As you all debate this, you all hear the noise getting closer.
Oh, fuck.
what do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
I don't know.
Look at the orb. Let's go to the orb.
I yeah,
Where's
look
the-
at the orb.
It's
Alright,
a
let's go to the orb.
orange or wait, what do you mean?
Wait.
Wait, which orb are you referring
The
to?
thing we found
The one we
here
have?
that we didn't touch
Okay.
that we were going to after.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I pull it out.
It wasn't.
Oh,
That
was-
wasn't an orb. It was a stone like slate.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh,
Had an
you
arcane
kept
formula on it.
cutting out every time you said what it was.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
a stone slate that had an arcane formula inscribed across it that you all could assume was the defense system.
Heck.
Hmm.
Okay, I mean, we fucked up enough shit right now. Let's fuck up some. Darrow, can you do something with this?
I he thinks for a second. I can't identify what it is.
Well, no,
My magical.
Oh, we're talking about the stone slate, not the orb that we picked up. The
Yeah.
stone
Oh,
slate-
the stone slate.
Stone
Okay, yeah,
slate,
no,
yeah.
I will roll Arcana. I mean, yeah, Arcana, and if necessary, detect magic on it, if that works. Get a natural 20.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. The stone slate is a form of. It is actually very rare and unique. It is what is known as a composite magic. It is actually a magic comprised of two schools that have been equally synergized together to form a singular circuit. For this one in particular, it utilizes conjuration and abjuration as a means to protect the citadel and summon defenders to protect it against invasion. You said you cast Detect Magic?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
There are a lot of.
Okay, with Detect Magic, a lot of stuff around here is giving off a magical aura.
Oh, yeah.
On
all of it
ourselves,
is
too.
bright, almost illuminating and radiant, so much so that it might be considered blinding if you were actually looking at it, but you're more perceiving it through the lens of magic. The orb in your hand, this reddish-orange orb with an amorphous shape that seems to be shifting and curling through the orb itself, is incredibly powerful and bears all the schools of magic.
Wow.
Whereas the hammer that you have in your hand specifically bears I'm trying to think about this one. Specifically bears the signature of abjuration magic.
Mhm.
And and the conduits that actually happen to be within your range, more or less. We'll just say for the sake of this, they are give off evocation energy, as it is their purpose to channel magics into a singular focus and then distribute it.
Right.
And you can detect that this energy still hasn't faded yet, but it isn't together like the others are, mostly because the pillar itself has actually been shattered.
The energy of the slate.
You can tell that that is what they focus it into. They focus all the energy they gather into the slate.
Okay, can I figure out anything to do with it?
You can figure out that currently, because that pillar is broken, the circuit is broken.
Right, okay.
So whatever this slate, and by extension this structure, is designed to do, it can't do that right now.
How, this is a dumb question, how broken is this pillar?
It is crumbled into pieces.
Alright, cool.
But there are still some pretty big chunks.
It's connected to the pillar. As long as the pillar's broken, I don't think that this is useful for anything.
Well, ain't that just fan-fucking-tastic?
How the orb? Is there anything you can do?
The orb relays all schools of magic, but its purpose is still not clear to me.
We'll just try something.
Okay. I don't know what that
Can
means.
Mandy do anything to possibly fix that? I don't think so. Because that's too big.
Yeah, it's like shattered into pieces, so I'd imagine not. Jesus. What do I have? I'm trying to think. I don't think. What can I do? Do something.
Just
to the
try
orb,
it.
yeah.
I don't know. You channel the magics, right? You're a
you...
wizard. Just try doing that with the orb, I guess.
Yeah, can I try to use the orb as a
it.
focus for something?
What are you using it as a focus for?
Specifics. Jesus. I try to.
Can you transport us to the woods?
I mean, I think it. I try it. I don't have the spell like that, so I don't know if that's possible.
Yeah, think it. Try it. Just
think it.
Try it. Just try something.
You think it. Try it. Nothing happens.
Okay. I try to use it to cast. I'm gonna see if I can cast a spell with it. A non-damaging spell, obviously. Jeez.
Okay, what are you casting?
I try to cast through it. What's a spell? Do I need my focus for all spells that I cast, or just...
Not all spells that you cast, just if you want to use it in substitution for material components.
Right, okay. I try to use it to cast Mirror Image again, because that's a safe one. Just to see if it works.
You try and cast Mirror Image, and you can feel the energy of the spell slot being burned, but you watch as your duplicates begin to appear, and then as soon as they appear, they immediately shatter, like glass breaking.
Okay. I think I need to, what's that word? When you adjust to magical items? I'm slipping on me right now.
Adjust the magical item?
The sound begins to get closer as you all begin to see towards the entranceway sentinels that you had seen in the meditation pools are starting to walk through the gate and start approaching you all.
I don't think there's anything I can do with it in its current state. I think I need time with it for to be able to do anything.
You know, Dara, give me both the items, and I swipe for the hammer and the orb.
Okay.
And I say, fuck it, and I will hit the orb with the hammer.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
You're gonna hit the orb with the hammer?
Yep.
I could tell as soon as you started speaking like that. I was like, wait, is he doing... Is he...
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, Constitution.
Oof.
Oh.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
luckily it's just him.
Oh.
Ooh.
Have good
You strike
constitution.
the orb, and it does not crack, but you feel an immense amount of pain shoot up your arms. You take 13 points of damage.
Oof. Oh, that's terrible.
I didn't think that was it from the beginning. Any other ideas? I don't know. I don't think I can cast a spell with it at this rate. It's not focus.
None of my items are reacting to anything. Still, nothing.
In what way?
I don't know in any way. The brooch, the sword, I'm grasping at straws.
No, you. There is no magic you feel
Connection.
that attunes with any of this stuff.
Is it like an open like thing, or is there like a door?
What do you mean?
Like to the entrance where the noise is coming from, is there a door or is it like open? Like
It's like an open archway
Okay, fuck.
that leads into the tower that you all came out of.
Oh my god. We don't know how to shift magical runes.
As you all begin to try and contemplate a new situation, they get closer. The sound is now very loud, and you can hear the birds faintly on the wind as the sentinels arrive here.
Okay.
Oh Jesus.
Oh gosh. What did Daryl roll Arcana for?
I did. I rolled Arcana. I cast Detect Magic.
No, but what did you roll it for?
To see what
The orb. Oh, did I not roll it for the orb?
You rolled it for the slate and its relation to the towers.
That's right.
Huh.
And you found out that the
I'll roll it for strictly the orb just in case. Sorry, I keep
Okay.
interrupting.
I guess
So
I'll
that's a 19.
welcome to Viantra and touch the two items, and I'm also gonna roll for Arcana.
I got a 19.
For the orb,
Yeah, for the orb.
you don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
You've never experienced any magical item like this before in your life. And as for you, Howl, kind of the exact same thing. Like, Arcana is just the possible identification of things that could be magical. Like, it's not
Right.
any way a spell that's going to tell you what they do.
Mm-hmm.
So you just know that they are very powerful magics.
I have a stupid idea. I don't know if I should do it.
I have another
Do
stupid
it.
idea. You can go first.
Oh god.
Can I have?
Oh god, I have a really bad idea. I just need the orb.
Okay.
I hand the orb.
I'm gonna walk down right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw the orb on the ground.
Oh.
Oh no!
Okay.
I'm running out of ideas.
You throw the orb on the ground, it just clinks harmlessly against the ground.
Huh.
I grab it.
That was
I run it.
anticlimactic.
I grab it. I run it over to the broken pillar here, and just repair some. I don't know.
Put it to it.
As you tap the orb to the pillar, it seems to quiver a bit, but doesn't react.
Oh.
I quickly move over with the
I'm
hammer.
gonna run over.
And I hold the orb to the pillar, to the broken pillar, and now I tap the hammer on it.
Oh, yeah.
I have no clue.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no!
Wait, use the hammer on the rope after you break your arm.
What if we use the I take the hammer and the slate.
Wait.
Funny you should mention that, Lucian. Give me a second.
Uh-oh.
Which hand do you 11 points of damage? Which hand did you use to hit the hammer into the orb?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Viantra, left or right?
Probably like I don't know. The hammer was held in the left hand, probably.
As you strike the orb, you see the pillar begin to react a bit. but it seems to be more reacting to the orb. As your hammer strikes the orb, you watch as a little bit of a surge of energy goes through the orb, and you feel that pain again that you felt when you struck the hammer or the orb with the hammer, like using both hands, except this time you feel like the shockwaves reverberate through your arm, and you feel something crack in your left arm. Your left arm is now broken.
Darrow takes
And
the
hammer
Darrow takes
drops
the.
from your hand and lands onto the ground.
All right, Darrow grabs the hammer and he takes the slate and he puts it up so he angles like the slate with some of the pieces of the
slate
of
is
the
immobile.
of the pillar.
It is fixed.
What?
It is fixed.
Oh,
in
okay.
position.
Sorry.
Slate can't be moved.
Try just hitting the
Yeah, I
level
try
with the
hitting
hammer
the.
now.
Yeah, that's
All
what I
right,
do.
As you all raise the hammer to the rubble, the sentinels have arrived at this point, and you all hear the chirping of birds much, much louder now. And as you strike the pillar, you watch as it quivers for a second and then immediately snaps together, reforming. And you watch as all the pillars in unison turn blue. The slate turns blue, and the eyes of the sentinels turn blue. And the sound of birds fades, as does the ringing.
Oh, mother of
Yasha,
God.
are you okay?
Let's go.
Oh, fuck.
You okay?
I broke my fucking arm. What do you think? Am I okay?
God.
Can I look at it?
Sure, you can fucking look at it.
Okay. I'm gonna.
I love this. I love
I'm
every
gonna
second of
cast
this.
mending. Does it work?
On his arm? No.
Okay. Wait. So I got rid of my healing potion, but you said like after long rests. I didn't
You all
rest
haven't had
really
a
long.
I don't think
Healing
a healing
potion ain't gonna
potion's
cure a broken
yeah.
arm.
It's
Yeah,
not
that's
gonna
not how
cure
it
a
works.
broken arm.
You kick
Alright,
a
never mind.
forearm arm.
It's not fractured. That's the good part. Maybe.
Any break is a fracture.
Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna go. Fuck. What can I do? What's in my? I want to see what's in my inventory if I can find anything to help. On
Can
a
we
pain level from 1 to
we
10,
stabilize
how do
it?
you feel?
I feel
Oh my god.
terrible.
That's not a number.
I think the point stands.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna get out. I have a set of traveler's clothes. I'm gonna get out like one of the piece of clothing, kind of rip it a little bit. I'm gonna go find a stick because there's some bushes, and I'm gonna try to make, or at least I'm gonna like tie it up around his like shoulder, like the little sling thing.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna make you a little sling.
I have a sling now.
I have nothing for the pain, but at least that should help.
I pass my healing potion to the Andra.
I drink it.
Okay.
roll that healing. In the meantime, Lucian, have you relocated to where you are?
Yeah, I'm just looking around, just wandering for the most part while they're
As you
tending
all
to
do
him.
that, the sentinels begin to approach you all, and one of them like opens its little stony mouth, and you hear like an automated voice say, "Hello,
We hear what? Oh,
hello, and welcome to the city of Arboreolis. How may we assist you today?"
We'd like to leave, please.
It pauses for a second, and it goes, "Unrecognized user detected. Scanning."
shit.
And you see as like little pinpricks of arcane light extend from its eyes and kind of like go over your form, Lucian. They retract into the being, and it goes, "User recognized. Hello, wielder of Evalathil." I probably pronounced the fuck out of that.
Evelathi.
Evalathil. It says, "Welcome back, user of Evalathil. Is an admin present?"
I am uncertain. I do not believe so.
I do not understand this query.
Nah. Yo, smart people, what's an admin?
An
Admin?
administrator, someone who looks over the place. They're asking
Yeah.
perhaps for someone who
Uh,
administrates over the city or administrates over them.
Yeah, man, I don't know what to tell you. Nobody like that here.
As
But
you address your friends, it turns and looks at them as the other sentinels all do. Like, they all look in unison. And it says out loud, "Hello, unrecognized users. Adding you to memory." And it says memory, but it's in a voice that is very different from the automated voice. It almost sounds like a very old elven man.
right.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over to you,
And
my
they
dude.
begin to scan all of you with their magics, and it goes, error, wounds detected.
Wounds?
And it approaches wounds, WOUNDS.
Oh,
like
wounds.
you're hurt.
Wounds.
We got some wounds among us. God damn.
Oh, fuck.
We can't have that.
It approaches Saoirse, Viantra, and Howl, and its arm opens up as a small green mist begins to spray out of it. And you all begin to heal. You all are now back to full health, and as the one that's near you is spraying you, Viantra, its other arm opens up and a small needle comes out as it literally just jabs your arm that's been broken.
Oh.
And it goes, administering cure. And then it just pulls its arm out and goes, cure administered. And you kind of like feel like your arm get hot for a second. And then as you kind of like feel that, you kind of like feel the nerves kind of like return to your fingers. And you realize you can move it. Your arm is no longer broken.
Oh my god, you are the coolest little... I don't know what you are, but I love you.
Cool, not recognized.
That's incredible.
Wonderful.
Amazing.
Who is holding the orb?
I believe I would be, right? Yeah.
Wait.
Well,
Yeah.
no, because yeah.
It's on the ground, isn't it?
Viantra was still holding the orb, correct?
Yeah, Viantra dropped it after he broke his arm, I imagine.
So I dropped the
I
hammer.
think
we
it's on the
just
ground.
left it
Hold
there.
on, hold on.
I dropped the hammer, so I still have the orb.
As it addresses you, it goes, cool, not recognized. And then it sees the orb, and you watch its eyes flash for a second, that same red-orange as the orb, and it goes, administrator recognized. Hello.
Oh shit.
How may we serve you?
We would like to go back to the entrance of the temple.
Understood. And it extends its hands as 4 stony fingers extend from what would be its palm, and pinpricks of red-orange light extend outwards, forming what you all would recognize as the spell Gate. As you see, it opens up into a room that you all do not recognize.
I walk in.
As you all step in, it seems to be this nice long hallway. You would assume would be like a foyer. There's like a small clock on one side, ornately made from elven metalworking. It's a nice work of ingenuity and art. There's a door at the far end that seems to be locked with a large golden padlock that has 2 keyholes. And then to your right, as you step through the gate, is a small glowing archway.
Wait, before I enter, I turn to the Sentinel and I hold out the silver blade and what do you have in your records about this? What can you tell me about this sword?
It scans the blade and it goes, Evalithil, the Black Blade. And it just kind of like, its eyes flicker for a second, and then it goes, entries not found. And it flickers for a second, user not found. And it flickers for a second again, and it goes, historical records found. Evalithil is one of a series of 12, forged at the dawn of the Zenith Age. Designed to serve as the safeguard for Arborealist security, it was given to the Divines, our 12 protectors who served as security for this system. Their job was to protect the king and serve as safeguards against his demise. Sadly, during the Great Calamity, the king fell, and so did the blades. Some say that the 12 fled as cowards. Others say that they perished in the battle and that their weapons were looted by scavengers through the years. Notices on Avalathiel's current whereabouts unknown. Hello.
Hi. Uh, when, what year was the Great Calamity?
I do not understand the question.
When did the Great Calamity take place?
It seems to blink for a second. And it says, chronological records indicate that this current era is the year, and it just kind of like static seems to come out of its mouth for a second, before it says, computational error 50138. And then it says, the Great Calamity was held in the year of our Emperor, 198.
Over. Almost. I see. And I shake my head. I leave.
I ask it. Excuse me. Could you give me? Do you have information on a person by the name of Darrow Axonoff, the second?
User not found.
Any historical records?
Records not found.
Yeah. Look at that. What about Darrow Axonoff? Just that.
It scans for a second. Records not found. However, user, I would like to inform you that there was a user before you with the user name DAA. Perhaps this is the user you seek.
I am uncertain. What do you know anything about them?
Records unavailable.
I walk out of the gate spell.
So you do you walk through the glowing white gate, or?
I walk back through the first gate, seeing them talk to the sentinels.
Okay, so you walk back to the mounted top with the stone monument.
Yes.
This is the map y'all are on is the map that the first gate was opened on.
Yes, I want to go there.
Okay, so you walk back through the first gate spell from, we'll just call it the foyer. You go from the foyer to the circuit.
Yes. Okay.
That's how we're going to distinguish these. There's the foyer and the circuit. So right now, as I understand it, Darrow, Lucian, and Viantra are on the circuit. Hal and Saoirse, are y'all on the circuit or are y'all on the foyer?
Foyer.
I'm with everyone else.
Okay, so we'll just assume that everyone's on the circuit.
Friend, have you ever heard of a figure or a person or something named Fall?
Its eyes flash that red-orange as before, and then go back to their normal numbers, and it goes, or normal colors, and it goes, error. User information deleted.
Interesting.
Oh, that's a terrible sign.
Who was this king you mentioned earlier?
It turns to you and its eyes flash gold, and it goes, King Aurelius was the world's greatest champion of art, science, and smithing. Even the dwarves respected his prowess and would come from their great kingdoms across the sea to see our king in work. He was respected even amongst the dwarven masters of Stone Harbor, Orem, and Kurak. Soon, our kingdom grew powerful, and it seems that the gods thought we grew reckless. But the king was pious, and the calamity was unfortunate.
Tell us more of this calamity.
As you ask about the calamity, you watch as all the sentinels simultaneously begin producing that static noise as their eyes begin to flash between red to red-orange to purple to green. And back again. And they keep flashing and flashing as they produce this static sound before eventually they all reset to blue and go, "Hello!" all in one unanimous voice.
What are you?
We are the drones. We are here to serve.
Who made you?
It gestures to Darrow, who has the hammer. We were built by the founders. The founders maintained the system.
What is the orb?
Administrator privilege recognized.
I think that the orb was held at some point by someone of high prowess here,
Right.
Likely
Most
by
likely.
the founders.
or the king
Oh, I
himself.
would think.
Perhaps. Who were these founders?
It just kind of like warbles a bit and it goes, Founders, blanket term used to recognize any members of Arboreolus as craftsmen.
Huh.
Hmm.
Kind of look over the sword again. Sai Shifu. Okay. I think we're ready to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you
I-
very much.
You are most welcome.
I suppose let us go.
I give
Right.
them
Question.
Oh,
Oh god. What was that thing? That, or what was the god again that I saw? In the little
Oh, in the pond.
area? Yeah.
Or-
The statue at the center of the pond.
Mhm.
That would be. 1 second. There we go. Libellus and Oreth, the god of time, history, and memory.
Is it? Oh god. Abellus, right?
Yep.
Alright. Do you mind telling me more about this Labellus god?
It flashes for a second, and the old elven man's voice appears once more. Libellus and Oreth, the great historian. Scribe to the gods, he serves solely for the purpose of recording history of the elven people and to chronicle Corellan's journey through the stars. He's the ever-vigilant, setting sun, the watchman, keeper. It is through him that all elves' journeys shall be told, and through him that all stories will end.
Um, think. I kind of describe the person I saw in the water to the thing.
So you describe the person of your height and stature with silver hair and purple eyes.
Yeah.
It flickers for a second and it goes, error, user not recognized.
Well, alright then. And
it turns to you all and says, we now recognize new users. If ever you have assistance of the drones, again we shall serve. Recognize new founder, seeker of DAA. Recognize new protector. It turns to Lucian. User. And it kind of like waits for a name input.
Bukai and Vela.
It looks at you and goes, recognized. Turns to you, and it says, recognize new administrator. As it looks at Viantra and seems to wait for name input.
Viantra Kosaris.
Turns to both Saoirse and Hal at the same time. Recognizing new users.
Saoirse Banfill.
How perceivable, Evangeline?
Users recognized. Please enjoy your stay. As they all begin to waddle off.
And
I'm
go to the gate.
Let's go.
same. Yep, we go to the gate.
Yes, let us leave.
Alright, you go through the gate, and as you do, the one sentinel that was keeping the gate open waves at you all as the gate closes. You all find yourselves in this foyer. You don't have to move around. I don't have a map for this.
Huh? No.
I'm just gonna wave bye to him
I just
too
got
a little
bored.
bit.
Sorry. This is killing time.
And as you'll find yourself in the foyer, again, there is the clock in front of you. To the left, there is this large door locked with a golden lock and 2 keyholes. And to your right, there is a large glowing white portal.
White. Okay.
You cut out right after
you cut
white.
out, yeah.
White portal.
He cut out.
And I couldn't hear you because Nyla was talking.
Portal.
I would like to go to the
Portal.
Alright.
I'd like to go to the portal.
I would like to go to the portal.
I heard it that time. Yeah, I'll follow them.
Step through the portal, and
Yeah,
you
man.
find yourselves back here. As you all step out of the portal, you all find yourselves amidst the ruins of the Hag Den. As the portal closes behind you, you see on the ground a series of Sylvan runes flash for a second, and then go dormant. You all still have the hammer in hand and the orb.
Guys, I hate to say it, but I really don't trust this fall guy.
Oh, I don't either.
Okay,
I
don't
can
know
even
if
want to give him much of a
just-
choice.
Just saying that to say that, whatever the word for it is.
No, I get what you're saying. I just
I need to think.
Well, what else? What other course of action would you suggest?
Well, we don't have any other course of action. We just have to go with it. I'm possibly thinking that he might have been of some form of power there at some point.
He may have caused the calamity.
He might have.
He deleted records of himself, and apparently they refused to speak of said calamity.
That's a bit extensive, but
Maybe.
he could have been a catalyst at least.
Something seems to have deleted his data from the system, at the very least.
Yes.
We can all agree he's very shady.
Oh,
Back.
absolutely. We have a decision to make.
I would. Who's holding the hammer right now?
I
think Darrow is.
still holding the hammer.
What does it look like in the moonlight?
It has an intricate glowing pattern that seems to look like waves crashing over a stone. With the sea foam being closest to the handle of the hammer and the start of the wave being at the hammer's head. So it kind of crests up the head to the haft and goes down the haft all the way to the handle.
Right. Well, I think it's best for us to rest for now, and go back tomorrow.
Sure, I'm down for that.
I suppose I agree.
And as the party makes camp for the night, this is where we'll end tonight's session.
Oh yeah, and the best thing is, I think I have a tent.
Alright.
Hold on, let me check.
Thank you once again, everybody, for joining in for another exciting session of Distant Wanderers. I have been your ever-present Dungeon Master, Walkman EXE. With me, as always, are my ever-present role players and amazing compatriots. We have Zammy playing Howl, Percival of Angeline. We have Doc playing Lucian Vale.
Judge of the Black-Hearted.
We have Josh Kaposh playing Viandra Casares.
Boy Sailor, oh, was he?
We have Nihilosor playing Saoirse Bonfil.
Insert text.
And we have Colin playing Darrow Ao Axonoff.
Is that who I am?
I said it right this time. Yay.
Damn it.
We shall find out.
One day
Next
we'll
time
figure it out.
on Distant Wanderers.
All right.
God, this is our longest session yet.
On that
yeah.
note, it has been
It's
my
like 6
pleasure.
hours.
I hope you all have a great night. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Little splattle.
Bye.